Last session, after a night of preparations and strategizing, the company of the Twilight Star were awoken by the sound of the warning horn in the morning. You clambered the wall surrounding Daglian, standing side by side with the Venators as the hill giants approached the wall. Over the battlefield, you saw 20 armoured hill giants approaching, carrying boulders between them in these makeshift containers. Leading the charge on the giant's end was the ginormous hill giant, Claverak the Boulder Wielder, who trumped the rest in both height and width. The Venators quickly set about loading the ammunition into the mangonels and ballista, waiting for the call to fire. Cato and Vane assisted with the ballista, whilst Rook helped out with the mangonel on the centre left side of the wall, aiming towards the crowd of hill giants coming from that direction. Wanting to deliver her healing spells to those in the immediate fray, Roshana jumped down onto the battlefield, joining the Venators posted behind the palisades and awaiting the incoming giants. A moment of stillness crossed over the battlefield before the hulking giant stepped forward and let out a bellowing roar cry. With that, Venator Stalkland shouted for you all to fire, and the Battle of Daglian commenced. A flurry of arrows, bolts, and stones crashed into the giants as they stormed towards you. Amidst the torrent of ballista firing and yeeting of stones and kegs of alchemical fire, the giants marched forward, undeterred, and running past the startled Venators on the ground. The first row of giant infantry were heavily armoured and began charging at the towers, hoping to knock the weapons and the people aiming them from their height. Rook felt the tower beneath him shake as the first giant slammed into the wall, and with the mangonel now rendered useless, the Venators pushed it off the tower onto the ground townside. Rook then turned his attention to the giant, casting heat metal on his armour, before scampering down the wall and running over to Vane's tower. Meanwhile, the remaining giants sent their first volley of rocks, soaring through the air before crashing down atop of the towers and damaging the weapons. The Venators turned their attention to the giants who broke through their figurative barrier and began shooting at them, turning their backs into pincushions as the other giants approached. Roshana looked forward towards Claverak leading the charge, rushing forward and sending illuminating guiding bolts their way, which unfortunately spiraled to the dirt in her haste. As the giants began breaching the inner limits of the long-ranged weapons, Cato dropped down from his position and ran to the tower Rook had just left to deal with the giant head-on, just as the Venators on that tower threw the remaining kegs of alchemical fire atop the giant, setting him alight. This giant was burnt to a crisp, as Rook gave him another scorch with heat metal, and Cato sliced down his burning form, causing the giant to collapse at Cato's feet on the battlefield. Vane orchestrated the next row of ballista loading, having the nearby towers use their limited giant-slaying arrows as the giant's approach became dangerously close. Out on the battlefield, Roshana found herself in the presence of Claverak the Boulder Wielder as he marched towards the wall. Being surrounded by spiritual guardians in the form of swirling dragonflies, Roshana summoned a spiritual hamhawk and bunked the leader of the attack on the head, scorching his belly with some sacred flame and inevitably turning his ire towards her. The hulking beast chased after Roshana, entering her circle of spiritual guardians, but seemingly unperturbed as he struck her twice with his great club in retaliation. With the giants being too close for comfort near the walls, Cato then turned his attention to the closest group, currently surrounded by Venators, using his wand of fireballs to lob an incendiary spark into the sky, raining fire down on these giants. Rook followed suit, dropping from the wall and running towards where he saw Roshana get clobbered by Claverak, while simultaneously conjuring a blinding, slippery, and encapsulating sleet storm over more of the approaching giants. Despite the almighty stab in Claverak's chest, with the giant-slaying arrow from Vane's posse, Roshana found herself at the mercy of Claverak, of which she has none. Claverak bonked Roshana once more on the head, knocking her unconscious, before picking her up and placing her inside his mouth, crunching down on her form and almost killing her outright. With the right side of the wall preoccupied with the oncoming group, the rest of the Venators descended the wall and charged the visible giants not penned in within the sleet storm, shooting at the remaining giants and at Claverak. Cato downed his flask of the party's final pouch of runner bean coffee, granting him haste, as he attacked Claverack with his scimitars. Rook followed close behind, shifting his starry form and healing Roshana, who was still within Claverack's mouth. Coming to consciousness, Roshana poked at the wet and stanky interior of the giant's mouth before casting inflict wounds inside, causing the flesh inside Claverack's mouth to rot and dealing enough damage for him to spit Roshana back down onto the ground. With the ballista reloading another set of giant-slaying arrows, Vane descended onto the battlefield as well, calling Claverack a disgusting turd as he invoked this newfound energy within himself and hexed the creature. The giants at the far right side of the wall had managed to reach it and started bashing into it, almost destroying the smaller tower. The Venators, though, held steadfast and threw more of their alchemical kegs onto the giants as the others crowded around the remaining giants and Claverack. But Roshana was not so lucky, as Claverack smashed his great club into her side once more, and once again rendering her unconscious. Kato stepped around the hulking giant, using his telekinetic power to move Roshana's form away from the beast before continuing his hasted assault. Claverack's large form, however, was proving to be difficult to penetrate, and most of Kato's attacks were proving futile as he swung his swords. Having just watched Roshana's form zoom across the battlefield, Rook quickly chased after her unconscious form and revived her with a healing word, before slapping Claverack with a dash of produced flame. A battle-weary and exhausted Roshana stood to her feet, before invoking Saloon's power and drawing a moonbeam down on top of Claverack, and giving an extra bonk with the spiritual hamhock. With another round of ballista firing their giant-slaying arrows, Vane marched further into the battlefield, casting dissonant whispers on Claverack, the spell carrying the intention that Morgor, Blessed of Garantor, was coming for him. Eyes wide, Claverack began to run away. The weight of the battle began to take hold, as those singled-out Venators that found themselves pitted against giants fell to their brute force. The rest of the Venators began to rally around those giants that were visible to them, tearing them down in teams, and those stationed on the right side of the wall held the defense of Daglian as the giants slammed again and again into the walls. Noticing this, Kato used his wand of fireball to incinerate the giants there, one of them falling to it and the other at death's door. With Kato's scimitar attacks not breaching Claverack's form, Rook stepped forward, calling for those around him to make some space before launching a small supernova bead that expanded behind Claverack, causing fire to explode along his backside and throwing his now dead form forward. Kato and the nearby Venator managed to step out of the way as Claverack, the boulder wielder, and by far the most dangerous enemy on the field, came crashing down. Morale was renewed and revitalized by the sound of Claverack's body hitting the ground, reverberating throughout the entire battlefield. You, the Venators, and those few manned mangonel and ballista left all set about picking off the last of the giants, who began to scurry away once learning that their leader and the brains of this operation had been slain, as well as the poor giants who were painfully oblivious inside Rook's Sleet Storm. Aside from Kato's self-detonation by using the last charge of the faulty wand of fireball, you all got some extra hits in, working alongside the Venators to bring down the remaining giants, with Rook lifting the onslaught of the Sleet Storm, making visibility much clearer. With Vane's very poor Marilyn Monroe impersonation, the battle came to an end, as all the giants had been felled, and Daglian remained standing. And that is where we will pick up.
The last of the giants have been felled, with an enormous boom onto the ground, with the crunching of the little palisades that it fell on crushed beneath its weight. A silence and tippy taps take over the area. Wind blows past you with the scent of damp air, churned muck, and the whiff of hill giant stench that clings to your nostrils. Your adrenaline still high, heart racing, eyes darting back and forth over the fallen giants and the numerous bolts that are sticking out of the earth as wisps of smoke rise from the ground where the alchemical kegs that were lobbed at the giants fell, and you scan the distance for more encroaching enemies. Through the pounding of blood in your head, soon your attention is taken elsewhere. It breaks off as you hear cheers as some of the Venators begin throwing their fists into the air, their swords, their crossbows, their shields. Some congratulate and hug their friends, while others go running to help or confirm the passing of their wounded and fallen comrades. You hear coming up behind you, with a longbow now strapped to her back, Venator Ethel comes running over. Is everything all right?
I'd say so. I think that's all of them.
It seems to be.
Can I climb my way onto like a vantage point and just take a look out onto the horizon to see if there's like any sign of anyone that was keeping tabs on this assault? Like any scouts that might be reporting back?
Certainly. You do see there is a couple of the palisades where boxes of bolts and the like have been kept, so you can easily climb your way up onto them. And just give me a perception check.
Yes.
16. No one further out than the last Venator that you saw amongst the palisades. You are aware though there are watchtowers nearby. On the hills. And Venator Ethel calls out to you as well. We've heard no more reports from the watchtowers. I need to go check on some of the wounded, but please do wait for further instruction. And she claps a hand on your shoulder, Roshana. Well done, says before. She dashes off in the direction of one of the wounded. You hear a heavy thump behind you, Kato, as you see, having... I don't think descended is the right word, but flopped onto the ground behind you.
Approached.
Using one of the ropes. You see Venator Storkland. He rights himself and pulls the far too small armor over his large belly as he walks in towards you and the fallen leader of the hill giants. And the elven individual that you've spoken to previously, Venator Sign Truemark, follows behind him, jogging. The boulder wielder! What a large specimen. Even for a hill giant. Though it seems most of his size is about the belt rather than his height. He walks over and, grabbing the greasy hair of the giant, lifts his head. You see some of the ends of the hair is frayed by where Rook had burned the giant. And you get a visual of this now muddied face. Giant's eyes are now glazed over, and the skin around the mouth has become blackened. You see the outlines of veins that have become necrotized and destroyed the tissue around from where Roshana had casted inflict wounds from inside its mouth.
Oh my god.
Truemark looks over his shoulder at all of you and goes, Storkland, you have these adventurers here to thank for felling Claverock. The round belly of the dwarf turns towards you. Of the guild, I presume.
Yes.
And he walks over to each of you and gives a eager and firm handshake. And you have to like respond with like gritted smiles as the the stench of alcohol does reach your nostrils. And like, oh, okay. Very good. We could use more folks like you on the base fronts, rather than just shipping them off to hunting groups. Well, my apologies, but this specimen is to be dissected by that bird-beaked lot. And he flaps his hand dismissively. Yeah, that Haven Shepherd had ordered down, but as recompense for your hard work, I will see to it that you receive a reward from Mr. Haven Shaper himself. In the meantime, drink, be merry. You have made it past this hurdle. You lot! He points off in another direction. Tell the watchtowers to remain vigilant. He walks off, barking orders.
Look at Rook.
Yeah.
You ready?
What to
Pulls out carving knife.
Well, did he not just say they were going to do it?
Wasn't it just for the big guy?
For the big guy. But you do turn and you see Kato, some of the villagers have just like descended upon the hill giants like vultures.
Oh lord.
You do know that other than like the alchemical usage of their parts, a lot of villagers they take trophies. It's part of their it's almost like a badge of honor rather than having one like being in the scouts or the I was in the brownies, but I don't know about other people. But like you like having a knitted badge. This is their thing. This is their trophy.
This is the origin of 100 Venator grandfathers telling their kids the same story.
Yes, basically.
This is how I got the hill giant's toe.
I just think of like
Giant toe as a trophy table.
I do think of like Granddad, or was it Uncle Albert in Only Fools and Horses, where he goes, during the war, and everyone goes, no, please. But you do see that some of the Venators, they do indeed take toes, some take fingers. You even see
Come on, Rook.
one or two even take a head.
A head. They must have a big place above the mantle. Can I like grab one of the Venators as like they're running by? Like just hey,
yeah.
Quick question. This is our first time in like a big scale event like this. If we just start rummaging through them for parts and sticking them in our bags, are people going to get upset about it? Or are you guys going to do that and then pay us back later?
I mean, if you've spoken to the big fella, I think he'll get you paid. But there's like, what's the word? Plans, proctology.
Procedure.
With a T, a procedure might be the right word for it. There's procedure for it. Yeah.
Is this the guy with the TBI?
Don't say that. You can't say that.
All right.
You can. It's fine.
But Rashana, you do recognize him.
Oh. It is the guy with the TBI.
As you were.
All right. You just see he's just holding like two fingers between his hands.
Sure.
Like one finger in each.
Oh my god.
All right. Yeah, I'll turn back towards Kato. Yeah, I don't want to piss off the Venators by shoving a whole bunch of organs in our bag and then having to get them out later. If we're going to be paid for it later, I don't know if we need to be frugal.
I mean,
unless you just want
we're going
practice,
to
Very
pay
well.
for it anyway.
we can give the parts to them. Can help them. Before we get onto that, though, and Rook is going to like walk by them towards the body of the leader, with a sort of like follow him gesture.
Mhm.
And he'll stop and he'll look at it for a second. No crown, no magic.
Yeah.
Which means
The leader's still out there.
yeah.
I mean, I assumed they wouldn't send their best and brightest out first.
Yeah,
They'd send
unless
some
he got
sort of.
unless he had the wise idea of leaving his crown at home, and then this is what he is.
I mean, maybe, but it seems more likely to me that they send a preliminary force just to soften us up.
Like, you see, Truemark has jogged over to you as well. I highly doubt it. I really hope that it's not the case. I do know that Clavrock is one of the finest warriors that they have. I believe he was one of the generals at some point. He was one of the...
Do we think
could
that
be.
they're likely to continue?
Who?
Are
Sorry.
the remaining giants?
I do imagine so, yes.
There's no reason it can't be both. You know, send in this general, and if he breaks through, great. If not, well, he's just softened us up for him.
Well, we do still have scouts out in the area, and Haven Shaper had also sent out a party to the hills as well, so he have yet to hear back from them.
And you have eyes on all the perimeters, including the lake.
Daglian, yes, indeed. The lake especially. That they have
Have they ever
lessened
have
their
they-
front on the lake in recent times. It hasn't stopped them from trying. My apologies, you were going to say?
I was going to ask if they've ever attempted to come from the lake.
Yes, they have. Unfortunately, a lot of the fishermen of Daglian have had to hang up their nets, so to speak. But thankfully, we have the high ground from the hills, so even despite the size, we were able to fend them off. So we were expecting something from the wall front. It's a lot less armored, but of course we had our ballistas and the like. You spoke of a crown.
Yes.
You were expecting to see one.
We were told while we were traveling through the lands to the north, some information we were able to get was that the leader, or the now leader, of the giants, which is sort of incited this expansionist nature, took a crown that his father looted from the expedition he led through the mountain, which caused the collapse.
I don't think I quite follow. His father?
The father of the leader of the giants.
Father of the leader of it. Another giant.
Yeah, giant. The previous leader of the giants, a giant, had a kid, had a couple, and then he went to, what was the name of the town?
Fiddleston.
Fiddleston.
To loot and raid it, and then I believe also went through the tunnel. He had a crown, and now, because he's not in charge anymore, because he's dead, his son has the crown because he's in charge.
We see his.
So just if you see someone with a crown, probably the boss.
You see Sang's eyebrows just shoot up, and he looks at you incredulously, blinking.
Wait, which part of this doesn't make sense?
No, it makes sense. I hadn't realized you had such a understanding of their ways and their... Right. He kind of shakes his head. I have to report back to Mr. Haven Shaper.
Since it appears that you're unexpectedly in the dark, I should also say the leader of the giants can also cast some fire magic, so just be aware of that.
That would have been very helpful.
I know it would be terrible if he fired it at one of your big explosive barrel rigs.
Yes, most certainly.
Well, it wasn't here, so it's fine.
His eyes somewhat just slowly raise up to yours, Rook. I have
Hey, look,
friends.
Someone
the
shorter than Rook.
Great.
the judgment can go both ways here, friend.
You know what?
We've had our run in. Let's leave it at that.
I'm going to report back to Mr. Havenshaper. I would prefer if you spoke no more of this, he says, looking at you, Rook. I will see to it that
Okay.
you are paid. I'd suggest getting some food and some rest.
Well, you know where to find us if you need any more information.
Yes. Thank you. I'll report back to you soon. And he somewhat awkwardly turns on his foot and then starts walking, or power walking, I should say, back to the wall and begins climbing one of the ropes.
I'll turn sort of baffled towards Kato and Roshana and just say, I know I sometimes slip up on social things. I didn't assume talking battle tactics was some sort of, no-go.
I think you kind of gave away too much because we weren't supposed to give away that much information, I think. Because we know a giant that's friendly.
Oh, you
Yeah.
think me giving away that information implied that I had a closer relationship with the giants than perhaps they're comfortable knowing?
Maybe.
I know one giant.
I
No big
mean,
deal.
it is for them.
Nah, it couldn't be.
Well,
Eh,
information is
surprised.
information.
yeah.
It's up to them whether they heed it or not.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're hardly going to hold me telling them that the abilities of their biggest enemy as a sign that I'm in league with their biggest enemy.
I mean, not per
Yes.
se, but they might be suspicious on how you have gotten the information.
That's fine. Do we want to go get food? Hi, Vane.
Yes.
Hello.
I see you. I saw you struggling on that rope ladder for a while. I'm glad you finally made it down.
Yes, after jiggles of legs of battle must have
Mm.
weakened my climbing capabilities.
Well, good. Do you want to climb back up and then head into town and get some meat? Unless, Kato, you really want to help out with the salvaging, harvesting.
Not particularly. If we don't heed the rewards, then I don't see much point in it.
Yeah, at this point you see some of the vendors that begin to hustle the remains of the hill giants onto these incredibly large carts, drawn by at least 2 to 3 draft horses that have been pulled around from the entrances either side, the different gates, before the hill giant parts are loaded up onto the carts themselves, and then they are drawn away from the village.
That probably makes sense.
Alrighty.
Well,
So, I'm presuming you've climbed back up onto the wall?
Just quick,
Yeah.
sorry. Are they going completely away from the village? Like,
It seems to be they're skirting around this way. Sorry, I'll just give you the... Come on, ruler. Do the thing, ruler.
okay, right,
Like, around this way, towards the east, around the hills.
okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yes. If I had issues climbing the rope before, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through the gate.
Okay. Yeah, the adrenaline is still pumping through your legs, and you feel the oof, 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 pulse.
Yeah. After seeing all like a big group of giants, and then like Roshana being nommed, and all the like siege weapons going, Bane's not really a battle hardened guy, so he's gonna have a meander up to the west gate.
Okay. Alrighty. No problem at all. You group around again, back within the village itself, and you begin to see tentative denizens begin to quietly venture towards the southern part of the town. You see that the drabbily dressed, displaced in particular, they rush to see if there's any damage to their belongings and their tents. As you hear a second chorus of "Hooray!" cheers start up amongst the townsfolk. People are hugging, they're cheering. Some are even shedding tears as, well, given that the immediate threat of being gored, munched upon, or trampled has passed. Some of the folk actually run up to you, begin clapping you on your backs. Some even give you a unexpected hug as they begin ushering you inwards towards the town, as you've helped to save their lives and their livelihoods. Inadvertently, you find yourselves being driven in the direction of the rampant rabbit. Sorry, it's this one here. This one. Hey, hello. And you hear music playing in the distance. The sound of lively chatter as the village area begins to be filled with people. And the sound of music grows louder and louder as you spot folks out on the street, now with tankards of ale in their hands, which they raise and cheer as you approach, recognizing you as their heroes. And you are heralded as such as you enter the tavern proper. It is packed to the brim, as ale and food now seem to be flowing freely. Okay, change the music around. You see that food which had been rationed or kept for special occasions is now being passed around freely. Coin now seems to be flowing too, as the penny pinching folks here have found a fleeting, joyous moment to squabble over and squander their gold on games of cards and darts.
Oh boy.
It is 6 a.m. currently. And even now, you see that the tables at the far end of this hall have been hefted and pushed to the side to make space for dancing. Couples and circles of friends, some already in the process of being sloshed, twirling around to the music provided by a motley crew of musicians that ran to grab their instruments in time as soon as they had heard the success of your battle. Why are there two of ye?
I was already here. Get lost.
Okay, fine. What you guys like to do?
Oh, damn doppelgangers, I swear to God.
Every time.
Did we not teach you this lesson before, old man?
Oh my god.
How is everyone looking? Because I know Roshana took some.
I'm about half.
I'm fine.
I'm exhausted.
Yeah, Rashana. Rashana is exhausted.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
Oh yeah,
I'm
because you.
exhausted.
Can Roshana go down and get back up again?
She got
Many
down
times.
twice.
Yeah. So
The
yeah.
first,
so
the
that's
first one is a freebie. The second, not so much.
Yeah.
No,
So she is knackered.
Yeah.
I am knackered.
So looking at Roshana, do you want to get a drink and then go and take a rest? You look well. I mean, you've almost been through a giant, so
I might need an ale before I go pass the fuck out.
sensible. I think sensible.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we like wake up 15 minutes ago?
It's just been 15 minutes?
It's probably been longer, but
Yeah.
I mean,
20.
he's kind of he's kind of right.
Yeah, 20, 25.
Because the
Very
whole
true.
the whole
If-
combat took like
If you add the walk,
30 seconds.
the walk over. to
Okay,
the-
Kato. Okay.
If you're being, first devoured, then you're like a free dentist to the hill giant, and then get murdered again, you deserve sleep.
She doesn't necessarily have to
I'm
like go
not,
and have a long rest. Just go and lay
Right.
down.
yeah, you can lie. Yeah. I was just thought it was worth noting. Go
Imagine
back to
Yes.
bed, I guess.
You
I
are
might just
correct.
take-
I don't think you've interrupted your REM sleep too much.
I might just, take a seat, fall asleep on the stool.
Okay. You head over to the bar and you see the bright smiles of the barkeeps as they see you and they go, "Hey, this one's on the house." And they pour you this golden colored ale, Roshana.
Oh.
That's
Mm.
when you sip it, it immediately trickles down past your tongue into your belly and just warms you from within.
That's good stuff.
Rook's gonna find a spot in like a corner booth away from most of the festivities.
Mhm.
And he's just gonna sit up with his legs crossed and with a spoon, and he's going to have a couple of bites of that special lightning honey,
Okay. Very nice.
just to waken himself up in the morning, I guess.
Yep. After, just fighting all the giants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, after a little bit of light cardio.
Yeah. Light.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Roshan is here like, I almost fucking died, you asshole. But yeah,
I know I completely agree, but I did only run like 30 feet, so in terms of cardio, it was light. In terms of almost dying, it was tragic. God, not everything is a slight. Let me eat my honey.
I know. I'm only messing with you. Because anxiety, that is more of a cardio than any kind of run you're ever gonna do. But yeah, you do head over. You do find an empty booth. Unfortunately, the table has been covered with empty tankards at this point. It seems that even before the fight had started, some patrons were already in to get their last beverages in. But you do settle up on the plush leather seat. And you tuck into this lightning honey. And you feel the sensation of pop rocks as you let it just melt on your tongue for a moment before the little fireworks explode in your mouth. It's good stuff. And for the next hour, you have lightning resistance, but yeah.
Oh, sweet. I wonder if that'll come up.
If you choose to, like, lightning bolt yourself, maybe.
I'm a little bit too expert to be lightning bolting myself, but it's fun to think about, I guess.
Is it?
Probably more fun to think about than actually happen.
Well, yeah, true. Vane will probably just like prop up a seat by Rook, and kind of clear a tiny little space off of the table so that he can put his feet up.
Mm-hmm. Easy enough to do. And how about yourself, Kato?
I'll just sit with Rook.
Alrighty. So, you...
But not with Vane.
I
Damn.
mean, you said it, not me.
You know, I'll sit with Vane.
Okay.
Thank you.
Vane, you feel the slight, and you see Rashana just hobbling over to you, absolutely exhausted.
Give her like a little pat on the shoulder. And I'll like move some jugs so that she can put her feet up as well.
Yeah.
If your hand is wet, that's not because it's wet. It's hill giant saliva.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. We've been covered in worse. I wish I was lying.
Oh. I mean, I have been covered in worse as well, so... Super water.
The good old days.
The good old days.
I mean, we weren't going to get
simpler
anything
time.
then.
Oh, how's the ale?
Ale's good. First one's free.
No, lovely. A bit early for me. As I'm not really sure if I'll be able to hold anything down. It's slightly different when you're in a full-scale battle as opposed to just fighting, one or two.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot more going on.
I mean... I'm surprised I can stomach it after seeing the inside of a hill giant's mouth. I can tell you the content is gross.
I imagined it would be. But I will I try not to find out personally.
Yeah, don't try it. I cannot recommend.
Conveyne kind of lean back and just kind of scan his eyes, scan his eyes around the room, and do some like lip listening. Is now what I'm going to call it.
Sure.
Thank you. I'm assuming it'll be like nothing major, and it'll just be like, "Where am I?"
Well, even without a perception check, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, no, just for flavor.
I'll keep in mind, though, and if anything pops up, I'll let you know.
Thank you. Apart from that, it's just like taking those nice deep breaths to think, "Oh, I'm still here."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You all sit in the booth, reading your breaths. The acrid smell of alchemical fire still in your nostrils, and the slightly burnt scent of hill giant flesh.
And my own flesh.
That too, yeah, that too, Kato. You look down at your hand, on the glove. You do see a light, very light scorch mark. The straight line of where the wand of fireballs used to be before disintegrated in your hand.
Disintegrate is a very, how do I put this? Inaccurate term. I think combusted or exploded is a more appropriate nomenclature.
You combusted, my friend. The wand itself, like, fell apart into ash before your very eyes.
I mean, a disintegration ray from a beholder would probably do more damage to your hand.
So I guess take solace in knowing you weren't disintegrated.
Yeah.
I mean, he won't have right hands anymore.
Maybe it cleaned up some of the red on your hand.
Mm.
We do need to get another one of those wands for you though. A good use
So
of
that he
it.
can blow himself up again.
Yeah. Well.
I respect this.
We can just have a bandolier of like one shot remaining wands of fireball.
Give the senile old man the explosives.
All right.
Wow.
I feel like CNL is unfair for Kato, who's one of the most like, mentally strong, more mentally
Intelligent.
fortified.
You can say intelligent.
No.
I wouldn't probably.
Gee, thanks.
You're welcome.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't, huh?
Mm, yep.
Anyway, TM.
What? Oh no, I'm listening to this. Go on.
Oh,
Please, TM, continue with the story. I'm hurting my feelings.
My feelings. My feelings.
Just remember, Kato, overthinking kills your pee-pee.
what are you rolling, please?
Emotional damage.
What?
That was an emotional damage roll.
Damn.
I was about to say though, if overthinking is killing Kato's pee-pee, I think thinking for you right now, Vayne,
Yeah.
is killing everything. You okay?
Yeah, I'm alright.
You're ready. Unless there's anything specific you want to do.
Well, I'm certainly not a performer.
No, don't
What do you
even
need?
try it.
You can borrow my fiddle if you want. Or my fiddle. You can borrow my viol if you want.
No, I'm okay, thanks.
You sure?
Hmm.
I can take the strings off for you.
I don't know why that would matter.
Well, because then you wouldn't be playing any sounds, so you could look like you were doing something. Okay.
Gee, thanks.
The pain. Tempted to play cards.
Nope, nothing, DM.
Yeah. Other than like take a short rest.
Yeah,
I think.
well, I give you that. Yeah, I'll give you that much.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I will say like he is happily eating his honey, but Rook hasn't quite come down from like the battle yet, so he's still like very not on edge, but he's not relaxed into his seat. Like he's kind of fully expecting something to go wrong at some stage today.
Yeah. I was just thinking there, you're not like everyone else. You're not drinking, but you're still buzzed.
Yeah,
From the
yeah,
honey.
yeah. In a more literal sense,
Yeah, just
I'm more buzzed than anyone else.
Help!
This is
I'm
normal.
vibrating.
Rook, wait till we get to the suite.
No.
Ugh.
Ah,
You said it.
I know.
Disgusting.
I can be disgusted at stuff that I say. I don't think I can do a song of rest during a short rest because I don't want to interrupt the lovely music we have in the background. So I will.
I mean, you could do your own thing. It doesn't have to be super loud. Just needs to
You
be
can also play
chill.
along.
Yeah, that too.
But then you might
can
get dragged into all the festivities and you can never leave. Oh.
Yes, the next battle starts and they're like, no, we need you.
Yeah, you can go to the battle, but you'd be kind of killing the vibes. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. We'd be losing either way. Can I try and like play the lyre? I don't know how to do that. Okay, no, it doesn't need to be a proficiency. I will try and play the lyre in tune with the tune that they're playing, but quietly,
Okay,
just to give myself a bit more practice on it.
sure. Give me a performance check with disadvantage, please.
I don't know what that is.
What disadvantage?
On a performance check?
Yeah, performance check with disadvantage.
I mean, you still rolled very good.
Jesus.
God damn. I hate
Yeah.
you, by the way. I do.
It's
Yeah,
not
I
me
know.
we're talking about here.
I know. Yeah.
I just exude this charisma, you know. And the lyre's just like, oh, strum me.
We're gonna move on from that right quick.
Yes!
Uh,
I'd love to move you to the shadow realm right now, but... Okay. And even though there is a few wrong notes amongst the vein, you do manage to keep in time with the tune, surprisingly.
Oh, me. I'm a learner.
You're learning,
I'm
and
a learner.
you and all your friends also benefit from Song of Rest. If you'd like to take a short rest
Oh.
now, guys, roll any hit
will
die you would like.
There you go. I will roll the extra hit die.
Please do.
Hey,
Ooh, very nice.
that's pretty good.
Rashana, no!
You had one job.
Let's see, how many
I
hit dice do
cried.
I have left? 5. Okay.
You should be full, I believe, all of you. She's done nothing the day before, so. Oh, no, sorry, you said Song of Rest.
okay.
Is that you said die? No, not Song of Rest, Second Wind. Kato.
no.
Oh, I was really
No.
confused. I was like, I don't even
Yeah,
have
I
that
was
spell.
thinking, yeah. You should have 6.
So not great. Much better.
Ooh!
I might not actually need
Very
that
good.
much. Hold on.
You've also got the Song of Rest, don't forget.
Yeah, so you got a plus 5.
Yeah.
That's for yourself.
33. You're up at the moment.
God damn. God damn.
Oh yeah, Song of Rest.
Vane already rolled Song of Rest. It's a 5.
Oh, it's 5.
Take the better roll.
Do. It was the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm back to full.
Yeah, same.
Rashana sat there like the poorly taxidermied fox.
I'm disassociating. The ale is gone.
I have got a spare potion of healing if you would like one, Roshana.
You sure you don't want to save that just in case?
Well, me and Rook can make some more. And I have 2, so even if you don't drink it now, you can keep hold of it.
There was something we had forgotten, DM.
Hmm.
The coffee.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no, you forgot it. She's just brewing.
So I guess Kato isn't sitting beside me. And in fact, he never was.
And in fact, he never was. Oh my god. Kato, please roll me a constitution saving throw.
Poor man never made it back to the inn.
In my defense, I could have just let it go.
No.
Ah!
But that's not the kind of player I am.
That was bad work.
I'm so
Boo! Boo!
So yeah, before any of the rest of the crew managed to reach the rampant rabbit, Kato, you just bolted from the battlefield back to the rampant rabbit, shoving people out of the way. As your bells are like, it's go time, my dude. Thankfully,
I bring plenty of water.
there is one stall at the very far end. The bog itself is not well cleaned, but you're like, you have to do with what you can right now. You throw down the toilet paper and do your business. You are so fucking lucky, my dude. If that was one less, oh my god.
Proud of you.
I could have just not mentioned it, but I did.
But I do appreciate that you did tell me. Thank you. But yeah, you do eventually emerge. Eventually, after half an hour or so. After deep breathing exercises and people both highly curious and somewhat disgusted leaving the bathroom before you. Eventually you are left by yourself and you get to join the others. Also looking at the poorly taxidermied fox.
And now I would go join Rook.
Rook will dip some bread into the honey and just hand it towards Kato.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. It's nice and sweet on the tongue. Especially after all the electrolytes you've probably lost. And you do feel the little popping sensation at the back of your throat after it's passed.
Ooh.
Tasty. About an hour or so before noon, someone bursts through the front door towards the mess hall. And you hear a shout.
Sorry, is the mess hall where Kate has just been?
Oh my god. The mess hall is where all of you are sat currently, enjoying whatever drinks and food has been passed around, bacon, butties and the like. But you do see a Venator has popped his head in through the main entrance and says, "The Venators have succeeded! They've brought down the king of the hill giants.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, that's not. Mm.
And
Why
there's
don't
a-
I believe them?
You roll me an insight check. Can you hear a "Way!" from the crowd?
Yeah, I would love to. So, well, I guess it couldn't last long.
I know everything.
What was that, Kato?
I was referring to my dice rolls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but both of you, both Kato and Vane, he seems to be telling the truth. You recall that they did speak of a party that was headed towards the hills, of the hill giants themselves.
Vane will hop up and kind of rush over to the Venator at the door. How did it go? Was anyone injured? Were any other giants injured?
Reports have said that 2 of the Venators were killed in action. 4 were grievously wounded, but they're up. They found the king, as he so called himself, and they've dealt with him. The giants did not attack them as they left. They seem to be in disarray.
Rook will pack up the jar of honey he has, put it back into his fanny pack, and stumble over towards them. Who did they make it back and tell you this themselves? This party? Can we speak to them?
I'm not aware of the minute detail, my sir.
Where's your superior?
Haven Shapen back at the
Oh, is he still
headquarters.
at the wall? Could you point me in the direction?
Certainly. And he turns and he points towards the door when signed Trumrock appears once more. Just wanted to speak with you. You see, we've received word that the Venator group that was sent out was successful. I've also spoken to Venator Haven Shaper himself, and he has asked that you join him.
Good, gladly. We're heading that way, actually.
Good. If you've got all your belongings, follow me. He turns at the door.
Right.
Yep.
Kato, Roshana, you up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, coming.
Oh, shut. Yeah. Everything's fine.
The world's not ending anymore.
Alrighty. And you head out the door. Back into the village square proper. And the light blonde-haired elven individual leads you down one of the somewhat back alleys of the town square itself. Round what looks to be a large armament or a set of stables as well. And towards what looks to be a very small, but still a, what's the word? An impressive looking cathedral. Here. You walk in after Venture. After the carriage passes by and Venator signed Trumark nods to the Venator standing guard either side of the door. You head inside, and inside you do see the layout of what looks to be a cathedral, where pews would have been laid either side. Instead you see beds, a somewhat makeshift infirmary where there's a number of individuals currently laid up, wounds and broken bones being tended to by several nurses dressed in white, pristinely clean. But you are brought further past the hall to where the altar would be, and then brought around to one of the other rooms off to the side. Inside you see a rather unassuming room. only one small cabinet left off to the side, but you do see a large, impressive desk, dark mahogany, and a older, half-elven individual is sat behind, currently writing with a expensive-looking quill. He raises his non-dominant hand as he continues writing for a moment as you approach. Signed Trumark just stands in place at the ready and motions for you to do the same. After writing for a moment, the quill is placed down. You see the individual looks up with sharp, almost grey silver looking eyes. What is the meaning of this? Venator Havenshaper. These are the individuals who helped us with the felling of Klavarok, the boulder wielder. Right. From the guild, I presume.
That's correct.
Very well. He reaches down for a moment, and he brings up 4 pouches with a on top of the desk. This is your reward for your aid in this endeavor. I've heard from Venator Trumark, Venator Etil, that you are instrumental in the felling, and also in the investigation at Rattleston.
We did what we could.
We offer you this as our thanks. Please
I'll take the pouch.
note that the Venators are not a for-profit organization. Unless you're looking for simple work with simple pay, this will not be an endeavor you wish to follow. However, if you are keen in the killing of monsters and the protection of society, civil society, adventuring may still be the best path for you.
I appreciate the heads up. I think as a group we like to solve problems by nature in as many forms as it takes, so Venators is useful, but it's a little singular in the problems it solves.
And while this individual has quite a stern look on their face, they do nod in understanding. I will also ask that you do not spread this news to the other Venators of your pay.
Naturally.
We appreciate your efforts, most certainly. But this reward does not come quite so readily.
Right. On paper, we are mercenaries.
Indeed.
We heard that another group completed their task.
He leans back in his chair, somewhat nestling his head against the leather cushion of this somewhat extravagant chair for where you're currently standing. It seems to be the case, yes.
Might I ask when and how you received word?
Literally just moments ago, by the means of a sending spell. I sent that party out just over a week ago, once we had word that the giants were approaching us. It was a difficult call to make, reducing our numbers here and protecting the townsfolk, but also taking an opportune moment to send forces forward and deal with the giants when they were less suspecting.
Well, I'm glad we were able to make it back in time to bolster the home front. I'm quite impressed. We've dealt with many giants and heard much traveling through these lands. For the group to be able to make their way into the head of the snake, so to speak, and to cut it off, they must be quite competent. If they're heading back this way, I'd be very much interested in speaking to them.
Most certainly.
Are they all Venators?
They are, indeed. Though I would say their prowess is much greater than that of the regular Joe we have on the wall front.
Mm.
Those who are sent out in hunting parties have to be adept in following which monster type, so to speak, that they are after, and having the level of capabilities we are expectant of them. It will be under a week, I believe, until they return. And I have word that a couple have been felled. It may take longer. While I appreciate your interest, I would not hasten to delay your travel any further if you wish to continue on your journey.
That's fair.
Is there anything else that I can assist you with?
We heard that the remaining giants are in disarray. Do you have any plans for them, or is it just a hope that they go back to whence they came? And
we are not privy to the essential hierarchy of the giants. It seems for most of them that the bigger you are, the more likely you are to lead and bully the others into submission.
yes.
Mm.
However, with this lot, we had word that the leader of their kin was somewhat more intelligent, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
How intelligent, I do not know, but it seemed he was ruling with both brain and brawn.
I see.
It did not afford him, however, the ability to see in the night, which is why our forces were able to deal with them as swiftly as they were.
Taking advantage of a weakness. Very good.
Well, in this business, you have to, unfortunately, fight dirty. If it means your survival. Anywho. As far as we are concerned, they have been dealt with. The rest of them
Barely.
do not seem to be as intelligent. They might bicker now amongst themselves. And fight. Perhaps even bring down the numbers even greater. Before a equilibrium is established.
And can I ask, was it the actual, like, where exactly did they find this chief, this leader?
We had some information from a scout, unfortunately, who was felled at the place of their livelihood. But in their strength, in their final moments, they did send a message to us. And with what capabilities are available to us at the moment through a couple of the Venators, some of the clerics of Philandia, and they wave their hand to the surrounding place around you. We were able to visualize and locate the felling of this individual. And in doing so, we found the homestead of the giants.
This
I
may seem like a
assume-
cop out, but
Sorry.
like he seems like he's being truthful.
Certainly, you give me a insight check.
When he waved his hand, did it look like he was gesturing to the
God.
church as like a the god that they, or the deity that he just mentioned is like this?
It seemed
the
to
church
be, yeah.
to them.
He was like waving his hand, not in any particular direction, just around, and then looking up at the ceiling and the walls around him.
Yeah, and what was the name? Sorry.
Philandira, I'll write that for you. And Cato, he's definitely a guarded individual. It's hard to tell.
Thank you.
Well, I think we'd hate, unless any of my companions have any more questions, I think we'd hate to take up any more of your time. If we have any information or remember anything of particular prudence before we leave, we'll be sure to pass it on to you. And you can always reach out to us in the future if you require our services. We can't guarantee availability, but who can?
He gives you a very obvious look up and down, each of you. And his mouth becomes a tight line in resolution. Very well. Stellar work. Company of the Twilight Star.
That's us.
Give a nod of the
God.
head.
Same.
And make my way towards the door.
With
I
your money,
pick
I'm
up-
hoping.
Yeah.
I pick up from my coin pouch.
Mhm.
I imagine like Rook begins walking to the door, and then Vian leans forward, picks up his, and then like picks up mine and gestures towards Rook, and then
Give a thumbs up to the
to the guy.
Cheers, man.
He's got a thing for the dramatics. Just let him. I'll take this.
The eyebrows
Likes to make an
furrow
entrance
for a
and
second
exit.
as you leave.
Have a good day. Bye bye.
Bye.
Kisses.
Rock!
XOXO.
That is non-canonical.
I'm hoping! Jesus Christ!
Rook.
Hmm?
Yeah, this is yours.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about something.
Alright, I only took a 5 gold finder's fee.
Sure. Okay.
I didn't really.
If there's only 5 gold in there to begin with, he's gonna be real upset. Just got a pouch.
Hey,
Actually, you know what? I'm not
pouches.
upset. I like pouches.
Pouches are good. Pouches are useful.
Yeah, Rook is the Deadpool of D&D. Just covered in pouches.
Covered in extra-dimensional planes and pockets.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
It's my utility belt. It's a
Sometimes
fanny pack.
Sometimes I like frighten myself because I'm going to like scratch myself, and I put my hand into one of the fanny packs, and I'm like, okay.
Suddenly scratching a brain on a stick.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh my god.
keep your hands out of it.
Poke. Are there many people between, if we're on our way back to the ramp at Rabbit, is there many people on like these little streets?
Oh, there's plenty. Yeah. Not as many as you would expect for a village this size, especially with the displaced here at the front. But there seems to be a lot traveling to and from the different buildings. All seem to be jovial, some carrying tankards of ale and whatnot.
In that case, while they're walking back, Kato Rook will make a gesture that he's made several times in the past when he wants to have a private conversation.
Yes.
Hold on. What does the gesture look like?
I think like he begins like scratching the back of his head with 2 fingers, and then as Kato doesn't notice, he just starts like pointing and like kind of more like aggressively slamming his 2 fingers into the back of his head. Just it just gets it ramps up very very quickly if Kato doesn't notice.
Okay. The occiput sign,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to bring it up myself in case it was one of those scenarios where I was mentioning something that shouldn't be mentioned. Would it have been prudent for us to tell him that the intelligence of the giant we're presuming is related to a magical artifact, or in general, should we have mentioned that giant having that magical artifact? Because it's probably still there if they didn't loot the body and take the head.
Well, we're not entirely sure it was either a magical artifact or just something else entirely.
Well,
They're making
sure. Assumptions that's heavily backed up by the ruin we were in with a missing magic item on a dummy that looked like it took a headpiece. I just wanted to know for what reason would it not be worth not mentioning? Because like we could let them know so that if they're in communication they can. Because like if one of the other giants picks it up and puts it on, the whole thing could happen again. Or we could have Vane send a message to our giant friend and ask them to go and get it, if they can. I just don't like the idea of artifacts from ruins being so haphazardly used.
Could be worthwhile. But I feel it's also important to point out that giants typically roll more on bronze. I think
Sure.
the late leader, I guess, had that ties to the old leader. If a random giant happens to find the same artifact, there's no guarantee they'd be in the same position of power.
True, but I don't. Should we be able to move on with good conscience, just leaving that item out there, whatever it does?
I could tell Vane to send a message to Ronkel. Tell him to look for the artifact and try to acquire it. But I think it might be out of our hands at this point.
Well, I mean that's why I'm asking you if it's out of our hands. Should we at least let the Venators know?
I don't see why not.
Right. So, I think game plan. See if Vane can get in contact. If not, I'll nip back over and or on our way out we can let them know or something like that.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Alrighty. So what is the plan right now?
choked to death. I think back to the because I think Bane was just heading back to the rampant rabbit.
Weapon,
Mhm.
wabbit. Yeah.
Back to basically where we were.
I'll tell Vane to send a message to her uncle that if this artifact is indeed giving giants heightened intelligence, it might be good if her uncle tries to get to it first.
Sorry, do you want me to send a message to Runkle telling him to
Yes.
find the crown?
Yes.
Okay. Let me get my word counter out.
You need one of those ones that you could just wear around your index finger and then click with your thumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want one of those. Hello, Runkle.
Everything with Vane is a composition.
Well, it still didn't say dearest Runkle.
Jesus.
Hello, Runkle. Have you any news regarding your brother? We got word he may have been felled. Search for crown. Don't let it wait. Oh wait. Let me take these 3 words out.
Anyway,
Search
while
for-
that's going on,
Sorry.
the rest of you head back towards the tavern. And you notice that more and more people have gathered around this point. It's just past noon, roughly 1 o'clock, and as scheduled, lunch is on the agenda for a lot of people. You see plenty of fluffed breads, meats, and veggies are being passed around, including just some charcuterie boards of nibblets and the like. But centered around the center of the room, you do see people have gathered for what looks to be a darts competition. Displaced, townsfolk, and veneters alike. What would you guys like to do?
I could be
Devour
right back,
some lunch.
but I am gonna do the darts.
Okay.
I will join Kato.
Oh, for the darts? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Rashana, tired, you head up to the front and manage to squeeze past a couple of the patrons. What would you like?
Everything that's on the menu.
Okay. For
Gotta
everything
replenish.
that's on the menu, that'd be gold, please. And you're given a tankard of ale, again on the house.
How many gold?
Just one.
Oh, one. Okay.
I say
That's
just one, like it's not, $100.
Well, listen. I still have 38 gold, and I'm probably getting more money anyway.
Yeah.
Still need to go there.
Can I sit down at the table that we were at if it's still free?
Yep.
Um,
Most people are
Um,
like standing right now, either around the darts or trying to get food at the very much crowded bar area.
okay. I will sit down and I'll close my eyes and I'll picture Uncle.
Mhm.
And I will cast Sending.
Alrighty.
In this land. Andy. And I will say, hello, Runkle. It's Vane. Have you any news of your brother? He may have been felled. Search for crown. Don't let fall into wrong hands.
Okay. You send that to him.
Um,
You send it concentrating on the melody of the words itself. blocking out all other tune around you as you send it out into the ether. And after about a minute or so, creeping back into your ear, you hear the whispered words of Runkle. Small folk just left. Took parts of Thorafin with them. The crown is gone. And that's it.
Can I insight check like ascending?
What are you inciting for?
I want to like. Does he sound like he's hiding? Like, or is he like scared?
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good.
Uh,
Hello.
hello.
With that, you do get some of the context of that sending, and it definitely sounds like he was keeping his voice soft for a purpose other than the sending spell. Perhaps siding, indeed.
And he only said that they'd taken parts of Torafin, yeah?
They said that they'd taken parts of Thorfinn and the crown was gone.
Okay. Yeah, so small folk just left, took parts of Torafin with them, crown is.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you. Vane will kind of rub his chin and ponder for a minute.
And if you don't mind, guys, we might take a 15-minute break here,
Mm-hmm.
and we'll come back and do some darts, I think.
Oh my god.
Why not? Be good fun.
We got this.
You got a problem with darts, Roshana?
It's not my sport.
She's more of a kicking people in the head kind of girl.
Yes.
Ah,
Listen, darts is asking for precision. If there's one thing I'm not, it's precise.
What?
Like, if I know generally where your face is, it's fine. But a dartboard, no. And this comes from someone who has been doing well in archery, but darts is no. No. My mom still curses me for ruining her door.
Oh,
Yeah. We used to have a darts board.
ah.
oh dear. Alrighty, guys, we're back at 1:30, and then we'll have some fun time. Yeah.
Lots of food.
Yee. Bacon. That's a bacon. Righty. We'll drop in then to the darts competition for the time being. Roshana, you get everything on the menu, so
I'll join Vane at the table.
okay. You end up bringing over a couple of pastries. What looks to be a piece of salted lamb shank, which has been
Ooh.
dragged out of the cellar. Heavily salted, mind you, because they've been keeping it for a special occasion. But it has been rehydrated with the several juices and herb-infused water to give it back some quote-unquote vitality. Some flavor, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
And but like fresh spuds and fresh veg are placed in front of you as well, with a heaping up gravy. And that is placed before you, and Vane as well. And both of your tankards are filled high with this golden ale in front of you.
Lovely.
Excellent.
Okay. Rook, what are you up to?
Darts.
Yeah, I think you were following Kato, weren't you?
Yeah.
So you do see somebody there who is wearing the attire of like a barkeep, is currently like clapping their hands together, trying to get people's attention. Darts competition, if you're interested, come on, only 10 gold to join. Winner gets the pot, minus 20% of the house, but winner gets the pot.
Wow. How much? How? What percent?
20%.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there better be more than 2 participants, otherwise we're just losing money.
You do see a couple of people have already stood around, including one of the barkeeps. That's young, like somewhat early pubescent teen is currently stood there, kind of racking and wringing his hands nervously. You do see that Venator that Roshana seems to keep bumping into, and Rook, you spot them as well as maybe not as advanced on the IQ ladder as the rest of you, but he has his qualities, my guys. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be one of the more drabbily dressed women there. She seems to have like a headscarf around her head, a slight fringe blocking her eyes, and then a older human gentleman from the town, who just seems very happy and jovial to be there. He claps your shoulder as you're walking towards. Hey, you going for the darts competition as well?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, speak to your man there, and we'll get going.
We'll drop off the 10 gold.
Okay. Yeah, you see the gentleman there collects the gold off of each of you. Okay.
How's the pot looking?
Well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8
So
participants right now.
How much did we get from the bags we were given?
You haven't checked yet, but you can do it now if you like.
Okay. Yeah, because otherwise I have 2 gold to my name.
Okay,
I mean,
Caleb.
If you don't want to
So-
rummage through a pile of gold,
Poor
I can
old
spot you.
man.
Sure, Rook.
I'll do the 10 gold.
Okay,
Or
so
the 20 gold for both
yeah,
of us.
20 gold for both of you. All right. Alrighty, you pay the 10 gold. I'm assuming
Big or broke.
Roshana and Vane, you do count through the rest of it.
Mm-hmm.
You would know there is 750 gold pieces for each of you.
How
Oh,
many?
Nice.
750 gold pieces. 750.
Nice. Nice.
Alrighty. You do also see joining you the rather, I should say, both formidable and also approachable figure of Venator Etel, the elven individual, fair-skinned with a slight bobbed haircut, black hair with a bob and a fringe. She smiles at each of you knowingly as she approaches and puts 10 gold down as well. Alrighty.
Nod back at them.
So, you'll each be provided with 3 darts each. Whoever scores the least amount of points each round will be dropped.
Oof. Okay.
And whoever comes out at the end is the winner. And we'll get the pot, minus 20%.
Okay.
May the best
So it's-
darts player win. Sorry, Kate. what you
So
wanted to
it's
say?
a number of contestants, and then whoever scores the lowest at the end of each round gets
Kicked out, basically.
Well, yeah. and then it just keeps going until there's only one.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Alrighty. So, Rook, are you proficient with darts?
I am.
Oh, very nice. Okay, so I'd like you to add a dart to your character
have.
sheet. Thank you very much. The darts are provided for you, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
And I have the scores here. So, I've rolled for everyone else. If you guys would just like to give me 3 rolls from your darts, please.
Yes.
Who are you viciously mocking? Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Ignore the damage, obviously.
Of course, yeah.
The dartboard explodes.
Oh, God. Oh, come on!
We're in the same wavelength there, Vin.
Okay. Give me 2 moments while I'll tally all this up.
Mm-hmm. I'm so upset. Those 2 14s were almost natural 20s.
You need to stop using the dice roller, my dude. It's not helping you in
It
any way,
it
shape, or
really
form.
doesn't- No, it
I,
really doesn't matter either way. It just
Yeah, but
more
don't
upfront
tease yourself
about.
either, you know?
Yeah. I personally don't have the dice on. Mainly because I don't trust Roll20 not to lag, otherwise I might enjoy hurting myself by watching it roll to a 2 from a 20.
Okay. So, each of you go, the teenage barkeep goes, and they end up, doing mediocre, and you hear the people behind the bar going, "Hey, come on, Percy! Do us proud!" Venator Etil goes up, and with a wry smile to each of you, very succinctly throws each dart very squarely, getting a very high score. I don't want to call him the Venator who maybe doesn't have the IQ as high as the rest of you. He does quite well.
Oh.
He's got quite a good eye for all of this. There's a cheeky halfling there who kind of sidles up to both of you. Hey, you going for the darts, are ya?
Yeah.
Made the best halfling win. Unfortunately, he doesn't do as well as he had hoped, and most certainly less than the 2 of you. You're both at a score of 65 currently. And you see that the young woman who was there, drabbily dressed, she just squeaks by just past the older gentleman who just seems to be there for the crack, or the shits and giggles, so to speak. And he goes, you young folks with your good eyesight, you do your best. He pats each of you on the back before he leaves. The organizer comes around again and then claps his hands together. All right, 2nd round. Good luck to everyone. Okay, Mike, folks, if you give me another set of rolls, please.
Oh my God.
Kato, please.
You gotta be why did this is just how it is. Okay, there's something.
Hey.
Very good.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Okay.
you know what? Oh, first one really carried me through.
Okay. Organizer comes around and claps his hands together. Oh, it seems you've got a tie between these two. And he points to both Kato and Rook.
Get out of here. Oh my god, get out of here.
With our modifiers, that's statistically quite likely.
My God.
Okay, so how does this work?
Are we the lowest?
You both have a score of 125 each. So, you both roll 3 times again. And we'll see who the winner is.
Oh. I'll let you go, Kato, just so we don't have to. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh. Alrighty. Okay. Okay. Let me tally up the scores.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
this
boy.
one unequivocally goes to.
You'd be surprised.
You
I'll
never
just do
know.
that. I'm through to the next round is this gentleman here, pointing to Kato.
Old man. One hand clapping in the distance.
What?
Oh man.
I will
Um,
shout over. You can do it, Kato. And give him bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So who's left? There's the Venator, me, and then
There is the teenage barkeep,
okay,
the elven venator,
okay.
the venator who's
Yeah.
yeah, and then
Mentally
the
incompetent.
human woman who seems to be of the displaced individuals. Okay.
Okay.
So, Kato, you have bardic inspiration. Rook, you are asked to stand aside, at least from the individuals who are lined up. But you see, a lot of people are kind of like stood around very closely, just watching. They've got bets placed on who's going to win and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Unless there's anything else you'd like to do, we can do the next round.
Is there someone still taking bets?
There is, indeed.
Can I put 10 gold on Kato?
You certainly can.
Oh, I appreciate the faith.
Can I put 20 gold on Kato?
Oh, okay. Let's not go overboard now.
20 gold on which old guy here?
The white-haired
God
old
damn
man,
it.
the one that looks really sort of seen.
The one who's still in the game.
Yes.
Okay, I was about to say, if you went for the other one, he's already lost. I mean,
It would be a bad move on my part.
yeah, certainly. I'm just making sure, my friend. Just making sure.
Oh, good, thank you. Yeah, so 20 gold on that old, really
Oh my
old,
God.
just unbelievably ancient old man
Okay.
with the white hair. And the
Alrighty.
knuckles.
Just so you know, those points from the last round don't count towards the individual.
Yep.
It's just to make sure, between you and Rook, who was going to go first. Okay, Kato, if you can make me another roll, please.
Let me see. Okay, I can decide afterward. Okay. Okay, I think we're gonna use it on that one.
Yeah,
Mm.
So
go
what
on,
I
go
had?
for
D8.
it. I can do it. Yeah.
Okay. 13.
Okay, so that is 13.
Yep. Okay.
19. Okay.
20.
20.
Okay. Not
Alrighty.
terrible. Not terrible.
Count up. Okay. As you roll, Kato, you feel the like the disappointment of Rook falling out of the race. Like you feel it impacting your concentration, but Vane's words or his impeccable lyricism reaches your ears, and you focus yourself for a moment and manage to throw it right into position. And the next two follow, just as you see the teenage barkeep and Venture Ethel land bullseyes. So you know you really have to keep up now.
Oh my god.
Either through yourself or other folks here. But you manage to scrape by, and the cheeky halfling who's been there kind of egging you on during the entirety of the competition goes, "Add balls to all of it!" and kind of runs storming out of the group.
Throw true, old man. Throw true.
Oh, God.
You
How's
can use bardic inspiration on him again?
Yeah, please.
Alrighty, then throw it up.
Yep, I clicked the thing, but it just made the text come and go.
Okay.
I clicked the right button.
how's Mr. IBT doing?
He's still there. He's
Okay.
still there.
Okay.
You're doing pretty well on the scoreboard so far.
Don't tell me.
Damn.
You might stop trying.
I mean, in my mind, I'm dead last.
Well, right now,
least
after
after-
the halfling
yeah.
left, you are dead last.
Yeah.
I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
How many people are
So-
left in it? Is it 3?
Jesus.
Okay,
Yeah, it's me.
there
It's
is-
4.
There is the halfling. The human woman from
The
The-
displaced.
Displaced. There
Ethel.
is
Right. The barkeep.
the barkeep and Ethel from the Venators.
Ethel. Okay, so 4 total. Okay, cool.
And sorry, no, I should say with. Yeah, Rook went through, so yeah, he went through. Yep, Grant. What would you like to do next?
Throw more darts.
Yeah, I think.
No,
think
sorry,
just-
the Venator is still in the running. My apologies.
That's right. Yeah, Mr. TBI.
Hold on, I need to roll for him now too.
So 5.
You stop calling him Mr. TBI! There are plenty of people who have TBIs and function very well in society, even better than fucking most of us, to be honest.
I don't
I am
function as a
one.
player.
Oh, Jesus, he did very well.
Oh, gee. Yeah, well, there you go.
You fucking brought this on yourself. I have to roll now. Hold on. Yeah, so you are currently dead last in the running, Kato.
Yep.
Stupid beep. Okay. Yeah, so my dude, it's not looking good right now.
When is it ever?
I
Okay,
know,
I'm just
I
gonna
know.
Be
He,
real.
he makes a fair point there.
So yeah,
Alright, I rolled-
any help that you can get from outside, I'd certainly do it.
You've also.
I
Well,
could
he's already
guide
given
both
me-
the target as well.
Guiding bolt.
Can I ask a mechanical question to
Sure.
Kato? Do you how many telepathy things can you do a day?
the side dice, I can do like 6.
Or like the moving, like you can move an object.
Telekinetic shove.
Well,
Tell
well,
that one.
technically 7 because the first one's free.
So could you telekinetically put the fucking thing in the bullseye?
I mean,
Just throwing it out there.
that'd be hard to spoof. It's like, oh, I'm gonna throw the thing now, and then it slowly floats
just
over.
don't-
Like,
I mean, don't do that. That would be ridiculous.
I mean, you're not like 30 feet away. Like you can move something 30 feet, which is
maybe
pretty quickly in a single move.
and like nudge it or something.
just be like, let it go, and like as you throw it, let it go and go that dart there. Done.
It's worth a try. Of course, risk disqualification, but
It's all part of skill, isn't it?
True.
I mean, DM.
Were there any rules
You
that said
can
don't use
certainly
magic?
try.
Try.
Oh Lord. All right.
Man, if only I had sleep, I could put everyone to sleep. And then...
We
Just
could place the darts in the
Fuck
bullseye.
the
and make
darts,
it
just
roll.
take the pot and go. Fuck the
Yeah,
20% as well.
If only we had time stop.
Right.
The only thing stopping us.
So I'll throw the first one. See how it goes.
Okay.
Let me know when you want to use.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? No. Save the inspiration. I'll use the inspiration for that one.
Okay. My dude.
It's because it involves Kato. That's the only explanation.
Okay.
I mean, there's still 17.
A bullseye is worth a lot.
I know.
Bullseye, telekinetic.
Can I ask? And is it like averages based on how much, like what you roll is how close to the bullseye you get? So if you get a 20, it's like
Okay, so whatever you roll in terms of attack equates to a certain amount. Once you reach a certain number, it doesn't matter anymore.
Oh, okay, thresholds.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a threshold. So I can tell you, because, just based on what you've rolled already, once you roll a 23, you can't earn any more.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay.
That makes sense as to why my 25 meant nothing to you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Fuck your 25.
You rolled a 10 on both the others.
Don't worry.
Yeah, but then he rolled 10 again and then 10 again.
That was before I knew the rules.
Who knows the rules of darts?
No.
I certainly fucking don't.
I do.
Well, I'm sorry. Dungeons and Dragons and darts. D&D and D.
D&D.
I don't think we need to add sharp things into this mess.
Okay, you've one more roll, Kato, this round. What would you like to do?
No. We're just gonna throw. We're just gonna throw.
The bold move gone.
Okay.
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 17.
18, 21. Yeah.
21.
Pretty good.
21. Hopefully someone botches it or something.
I'm sure they will, because I have money riding on this.
Okay. Looks like we're tired.
Oh my god, no!
Between who, I wonder? Surely not our Kato.
Is it between Kato and... is it Kilar'une? Hello, Mr. Intelligent. It looks like we have to go again.
You guys leave him alone! Oh my god!
This is a matter of like dexterity, not like we're not playing Jeopardy right now, okay?
Trivial pursuit.
All right, guess I'll roll 3 more times.
Here he goes throwing again.
You could cheat.
You could use your PP.
It's a question. It's not a question of whether he could, but if he would.
Sure. Yeah, on that regard,
Mhm.
that's fine.
I might use message in a second and say, if you don't cheat, I'm going to take my loss out of your money.
Well, I'd like to see you try, really.
That's all right. We'll wait till he's doing a watch.
Good one.
and
Ooh,
eyes,
very nice.
I think.
One off max.
Oh, I
Ooh,
meant to
very
say
nice.
you'll have bardic inspiration, but you don't need it. Unless you do, in which case.
Did you give me another one?
I
You
was
did?
going
Yeah.
to, but I... Oh, okay.
That's what you
Wait.
did.
Oh,
No, I didn't say it, but I was going to, but I didn't post it in the thing or say it, so we can just hold off.
Well, I mean,
Unless he
you still
loses,
have-
in which case...
I mean, it's 10 minutes, my dude. It's not like, you know, something huge. I don't think darts takes that long.
it doesn't.
Like, all I know from darts is the fella who goes, one!
180!
Yeah, and 180! That's all I know.
No, that's Tetris.
all right. Here we go. Last one.
So that's 1, 2, 3. And.
No,
No, that was from the last round.
Ah,
'Cause
okay.
It was
It got
18.
broken up
Yeah.
because of the bardic inspiration on the 16th.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, actually, okay, yeah, I can give you a bardic inspiration. Go! The middle bit, Kato, the middle bit.
Try that one.
You ruined it. I'm kidding. I guess you rolled a d8. Oh my god!
Jesus. Okay.
Get
19,
carried,
19.
Kato, get carried.
Shut up.
Okay.
He's if I somehow win this, he's never gonna live it down.
Oh.
Okay. And you hear this load of clapping, a lot of as well as the tiebreaker is concluded. And Dennis, the Venator,
No, Dennis.
shakes your hand, Kato, and goes, "Give him health 4, will ya?"
Oh no.
Then walks
Yeah.
away. Kato, you were
Yeah.
still in the running. The invigilator walks around, clapping his hands. Okay, top of the round, we have Venator Eshel at 410,
What?
Brucey at 320, Yole at 320, and Mr. Kato at 305.
Oh my
And Mr. Kato at
no
4.
way. I was expecting 2 something, not gonna lie.
So
Place
that
your
was 3
bets
of 5,
now!
310, 320, and 420.
Gets 410, 320, 320, 305.
410. She had to roll like 20s for like 2 rounds straight.
She did roll a load of 20s.
What? Oh my
Mega mulligan.
god.
She claps your
Freaking
shoulder.
overpowered elves.
She claps your shoulder at Kato. And she says, "You know, I heard something strange from the other folks
Mhm.
here. Some of the Venators were telling me that you were in the honeymoon suite."
Oh.
No!
She likes the precision of your darts, sir.
He just responds, what of it?
Nothing of it at all. It's your life. I was just, I don't know, impressed that you had 3 companions with you.
I think you're reading a bit too deep into it, ma'am.
You see a wry smile crawls
Oh.
across her face. Am I now? Good luck. And she goes to take her to stance. Okay, Kato, please give me another 3.
You're all implicated in this now. You can
That's
thank
fine.
her for that. Oh man.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I've been trying to rationalize something in my head.
Mm-hmm.
So I have my Fey gift thing that lets me take the help action as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
but that only works with attack rolls because I have to actively distract the target. I don't
Well,
know how. I don't know
Kato-
how to.
Distracted dartboard.
Kato is still making an attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like, can I like go up to the board, place like my hands around as much of it except the bullseye, and be like, "Don't hit me, Kato."
Sure.
You see, certain videos have surfaced on the internet where that does not end particularly well for the one whose hand lays upon the board.
I was thinking of Lee Evans, where don't fucking touch it, don't fucking touch it, boom, in the back of the head. Fuck.
Is Ethel? Did Ethel throw? Sorry, already.
She has. She's doing very well in herself. She got a
What?
bullseye.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no problem. Okay. Next, before she throws next time, can you let me know?
Now might be the best time I do. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, it's a bit late if she's already thrown.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. I'll give Kato Bardic Inspiration again.
Thank you. Oh my lord.
You want that
I
inspiration?
guess now. Yeah, I guess now maybe
Yeah.
not great.
I feel like if you ever want to catch up to,
Yeah, I'm gonna
to-
have to cheat.
you're gonna have to utilize your raw talent. I think is what you mean.
Yeah.
True, yeah.
Double bullseye. Split one of the darts in half. Do it.
I will just kind of focus my mind on the dart
Okay.
after that particularly lukewarm throw
Mm-hmm.
and just try to guide it. Not super close to the bullseye.
But into the bullseye. I thought, because if you don't guide it into the bullseye, it's entirely pointless.
It is. Yeah.
I'm
don't-
trying
I don't-
not to make it obvious.
I mean,
Okay?
I'm only saying this because I was looking at a darts board the other day. I was like, how the fuck did these fuckers do it?
You know, if you don't want to go for the bullseye, you could always go for the triple 20, which is worth more than.
Which is technically worth more than the bullseye by a substantial amount.
Yes.
But I don't know if that applies to this.
It does. Go.
Neither do I.
Oh, it does? Wait,
does.
it does or it doesn't?
It does. Like, if you
Okay.
specify what exactly you're going for.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Triple 20, triple 20. Bullseye's 50, triple 20, 60.
And
Well,
so
I
technically
can't do that this round because I've already gotten a 17.
No. Triple 20 is its own one. Like, it's one
Okay.
dart.
Some
Triple
thingamabobber.
20. It's its own little box.
Oh, yeah. I'll try for that. Sure.
Okay, then. Just give me an intelligence check, please, Kato.
Oh, he's
Yes,
good at
ma'am.
these.
Don't
Well,
say that!
Look what you did!
Don't say that! You
For
know
that,
what
I'm
he's
willing
like!
to lose money.
Look what you did!
Ah!
I mean, you have an inspiration.
No, he used it already.
Here's the last one!
Oh.
Okay,
Dead.
penis.
Well, it's a good run, I guess.
Last one, Kato. Same again?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's the same intelligence.
Please. Okay. And with that, you watch as you throw the dart forward. It kind of slips from your grasp for a moment. And somebody who was just sat too close to the action lifts their stein up at the moment your dart glances off of it and hits triple 20.
Hooray for luck! Woo! He is favoured by the gods, some say. No one says that.
Me, I say it.
Sometimes.
Mm.
I was preempted by the word not favoured by the gods, please.
Okay. And by 5 points, you beat Prusy from the barkeep. And you see the lot of them go, oh! Throw down their rags and whatnot that they've been using to clear the tables. The rest of them, like the rest of the people around the bar are getting really pissed as everyone just leaves the bar for a second. Hey, what about my order? Come back and you talk! It is just you and Venator Ethel in the race. So,
Before Venator Ethel throws her first dart, I'm going to use Cosmic Omen to send a little bit of bad luck her way and reduce her roll by d6.
okay, go for it.
I'm also gonna cast suggestion.
Ready? I'll just let you
Oh
know
my gosh.
right now that Ethel is at 550. Kato is at
Yeah.
455. There's a 95 point difference.
Yes,
Yep.
which can be, as long as she rolls terribly, because like the max you can get is 180.
Mhm.
So, you're within the range.
Okay.
And I'm gonna suggest that she maybe tries to get the lowest possible score.
And how do you suggest this, Vane?
If you're really skilled, you might be able to hit 111 3 times. Or double 1 3 times. That would be really impressive. I would certainly be impressed. Would you be impressed, Rook? I would be impressed.
Huh?
Yeah?
And what is your DC? Let me check.
I think it's
16.
like 16.
Okay. For a moment, it passes over her. Vane. Before she shakes her head, she looks at you sternly. She leans forward. You smell a little bit of alcohol in her breath as she says, "Let me just show you what I can do."
I'll be in the honeymoon suite.
With my 3 best friends.
I'm sleeping outside.
Okay. So,
Also, sorry, I'll give Kato my last bardic inspiration of the day.
already.
Just for when he rolls.
Okay, Kato, I'm going to ask you to roll those 3, please. First roll for Ethel.
-6 from her first roll.
Okay.
Is Kato trying to hit the triple 20s? Or is
Yeah. I'm conflicted because it's numerically more advantageous to just throw the dice instead of an intelligence check.
I will say the DC is much lower for the intelligence.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very well. So what I will do, just as a point of, I guess, posterity, is
you can go for triple 20 on the last one, because, I mean...
yeah. A part of me wants to
Yeah.
use the
Shit.
inspiration on the 18, but then one of the intelligence was really bad.
Up to you, man. You tell
Yeah,
me when
Do you also
it's
know
all
that
up.
there's a limit to how much,
Right. Yeah.
like the top score will get you, so to
Yeah,
speak?
so if
Yeah,
if
'cause
my bardic inspiration was a 5, you would max out
It-
on that.
Yeah.
Um,
All right. I'll save it for the last one then. Triple 20. Let's try it. Okay.
Okay.
I may as well, go for gold with the bardic inspiration. Nice. Okay.
Damn. Okay.
that'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Yeah, so that's his 20.
180!
Oh shit, son.
Hey, Rai, you were waiting to do that, didn't you?
Yep.
Okay. 42.
So that's a 23, 18.
Again,
20.
though, like the only thing I know is and one. I don't even know what that means.
Wait, what? What's the word you're saying?
I think it's and one. I don't know. I heard Alan Carr say it. I don't think he knows fucking darts either.
Probably not, no.
Please, the suspense is killing me.
Okay, so Kato, you try
Mhm.
with your friends aiding you. Vane, you feel like your suggestion just does not hit the mark.
He is strong of will and large of finger.
And pointy of ears, as she
And-
is an elf, and they have advantage
I am
on charm.
very dumb. Yeah, I completely forgot.
But,
I mean,
Rook
it was still
uses
worth
his
a
own
try.
fey charm to, and I should say his druidic ways to alter reality into what the stars originally had foretold. And by a landslide, Kato, the invigilator, walks over to you and raises your arm in the air, and there's a
Oh!
around the bar.
Hooray!
Yes!
He gets one win.
Keep the soda!
Oh my
Hey, it was the one that
Cheeky.
I
mattered.
know you hate me.
It's the
Okay,
one that
I
mattered.
understand. It's okay.
I don't hate you.
Just, she loves you like how a wife loves a husband.
Ah,
No, more like how his sister loved her brother with immense hatred. I know. That's
I'll
how we
take
do it. Yeah.
Oh,
alrighty.
yeah.
Ethel somewhat fades into the background as the rest of the people clap their hands on your shoulders, Kato. Some giving you coin. You get pardonnez-moi for 2 minutes.
20%.
You get 3 gold pieces.
Okay.
Congrats, that's your winnings.
8 silver.
The house always wins.
Yeah.
And 2
Yeah.
copper. And I need to do math because I don't like math. I hate fucking math. Hold on.
Yeah.
It is.
Don't do math.
Listen, it was about the achievement and beating that stuck-up elf.
And
seemed
you
kind of
also
petty.
receive. That's not fucking right. Sorry. I was looking at the
No,
calculator.
6 million gold.
200 platinum.
Why does the calculator say electrum? That's weird.
They should make those actually. D&D calculators. That makes so much more fucking sense. You receive 60 full gold pieces with an additional 1 on top from the house for winning. 65 gold pieces for winning.
Ooh. 65.
65. Oh my god.
I am no longer broke.
And I You weren't broke anyway, technically.
Technically.
Also,
I mean, yeah,
also
but
10
we
of that
haven't.
gold is Rook.
Are we like? We could look in those bags and it just be 750 copper. Okay.
Oh no, I've looked. It's 750 gold.
I know, but he
And it will
doesn't know
soon be
that.
more as Vane rubs his hands together and walks up to the bag guy.
You get the same back vein, so 40 gold.
Nice. So I doubled my money.
Kato, you do feel a tug on your hand. You're pulled back from the others as they're congratulating each other for good blets. Well placed.
Good blats.
I'm sorry! You know I have issues with language. Fuck you.
English.
Who's tugging? Who's tugging me?
You see, Ethel pulls you back.
Yeah. She's taking you out to the honeymoon suite, my dude.
Oh lord.
They don't have the key. I have the key.
What, you think with their dexterity they couldn't unlock the door?
You see, she kind of
Absolutely.
claps to herself. Well done.
Thank you. It was a good competition.
Yeah. Something tells me your friends were involved, but I think you come as a package deal. If the honeymoon
Oh,
suite
dear.
story is to be told.
Oh god.
But
We
Go on.
we look out for each other.
Thinking of that.
See, she places her hand on your torso, Kato. But I was wondering if I could speak to you for a moment.
I don't see why not.
I personally have never checked out the honeymoon suite myself.
I have permission to do one thing.
Depends.
It's a soundboard thing.
No.
Please, it's like 2 seconds.
Ugh, go on. If
I
we
would like
get
to,
fucking copyrighted from that, it's on your head.
I'll take it. I'll
In
fight it.
fairness, I think if it's less than 10 seconds, it doesn't apply.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
a myth.
That's true. Also, if you like make that part a pitch higher, it doesn't go.
Oh, more
As a
work for
point
me
of-
then.
I'm sorry.
Not
As
you,
a
not
point
you,
of,
Rashana. Then you fucking
know.
pain.
Just as a point of clarity, I am keeping a close eye on, my money.
Your money. Okay.
My money.
Your money.
I pocket it.
Okay.
Safekeeping.
Well, the night is young. I don't imagine they'll be turning in anytime soon.
It is young indeed. Best to make use of it.
I agree.
With your permission, she grabs your hand, Kato, and begins leading you up the stairs.
I will, if I can, peer over my shoulder at whoever Vane
Uh-huh.
Whoa, hey there, whoa. Not yet, buddy. Too soon.
Vane or Rashana or Rook. But I will be trying to kind of this is so dubious. Kind of leave my money somewhere where they can get to it.
Why don't you ask Rashana for the key to the room?
That's a good point.
Mom!
This lady wants to take me upstairs to the honeymoon suite. I just want to go up there for a bit with her.
Gonna study.
She wants to show me her dart technique.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Hmm.
so I will
Ugh.
just
I know.
pause. I will just pause for a moment.
Mhm.
I must quickly acquire the key. It appears I've left it with one of my other companions.
She raises an eyebrow for a second. Very well. I'll meet you up there.
He nods, and I'll make my way over to Rashana.
Chugging my ale. The moment he comes up, I'm chugging the ale already.
Rashana, I need the key.
You need what?
Quick, shut up. Give me the key.
I need the key to the room.
I look him straight in the eye. Clean up after yourself.
Always.
Okay. And I'll give him the key. Very slowly.
Anyone else at the table?
I imagine I'd be there at this point.
Yeah, I'd probably be
Okay.
sat down.
I'll leave all my money. The 750 pouch, and then
I
the amount that I gained from the darts.
I pat Kato on the shoulder and say, I would give you another bardic inspiration, but I'm all spent.
He has to pee-pee.
You,
Oh my god.
Vane, you, God. Vane, you're more than welcome to
Oh,
any
I'm good,
portion
thank
of
you.
any portion of those winnings.
Oh. Thank you.
It was just as very much your effort as mine.
Oh, no. I didn't do that much. As Vane sort of twirls his finger around the... Ouch.
Rook will pick up your bag of like 750 gold and just put it into the bag of holding. And then look at you and say, I don't know what's happening here, but I'll hold on to this, I guess.
He wouldn't say that.
Have-
But you know what? I'll say it out of character. About to go try out some maneuvers in the honeymoon suite.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh, no!
You're not a battle master. You can't use maneuver.
He also doesn't have a card.
Oh!
Impossible.
Yeah, I mean, he could probably, if he took his money, he could pay for someone to bring.
Look, it's either cart maneuvers or barrel wheel maneuvers. You know, it's different strokes.
Anyway, yes, I continue upstairs.
Okay.
Wow.
Guys,
Etel had a
maybe we
+7.
should get different rooms.
Why?
I don't think it will be
Well-
clean.
I think Kato's show of prowess during his darts tournament has inflamed one of the Venice's libido.
That and alcohol.
Rook
Well,
squints
that's
his eyes a bit as if he's in contemplation, and then he looks to Roshana. I'm
Rook,
not entirely sure that room was clean when we went into it.
Rook, listen. I don't want to educate you, but
You weren't even on the bed. Why do you care?
That's true.
I mean,
Me
I
and-
don't
me
I
and
don't
Kato, if I
think
recall.
Rook, there are more places. The things that they are gonna do can happen, you know? Doesn't have to be on the bed alone.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
weird.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
All right.
I don't have appetite anymore.
I'm gonna go check on the horses. And I do.
Good to
Good.
know.
I'll just chill here, kind of smirking to myself every once in a while.
Kato, you are led up the stairs by this elven woman. heavily garbed in this heavy plate armor, which as soon as the door closes, the plate armor begins to fall off as you enjoy the afternoon together. Rook, you head out into the village square. You see the numerous people are still about. The revelry is still as high outside as it is inside. But you find quiet within the stable and the smell of, hay and manure as well. But it is a moment of peace as nobody disturbs you.
Are my horses there?
They are indeed.
No,
They-
who's a good girl?
Bay their heads as you approach in acknowledgement.
Would you like some oats?
You see their lips find your hand as they're looking for treats.
Yes, I mark off 2 of the daily feed
Okay.
as I get a bucket out of my bag of holding
Mhm.
to feed both of them.
And they nibble away quite contently.
And I'll chill out here away from the festivities
hmm
where my social meter can recharge.
Alrighty. The day wears on, and it's roughly about 4 o'clock in the afternoon when Vane and Rashana, you watch as the dancing begins to subside for but a moment as the light in the tavern begins to dim and oil lamps are lit. One of the barkeeps seems to be pushing this contraption of some kind towards the center of the dance floor and then towards the back. You see atop of it looks to be like an orb or a ball of scattered mirrors atop of it with a light
Oh my
beneath.
god.
Oh my god, this is the disco ball.
Basically, as the
Oh my God.
light is lit. But it seems to be a magical flame that takes on various different hues of colours, which changes too quickly to be chemical in nature.
Mm-hmm.
And you see one of the other barkeeps clap their hands together once more. Anyone for the dancing competition? Shake your moves, shake your butts, shake your legs, whatever you want to do. Just do what the satyr does, and you'll be a winner, baby.
I'm gonna go up and try my hand at a dancing competition.
Okay. Just a reminder, we got a drinking competition later, courtesy of the fine folks in Gratzem. Stick around if you want to go for that. Top money involved.
I'll definitely be going for that,
Might
Alrighty.
join you.
even with my exhaustion.
Especially with your exhaustion.
Exactly.
Those who want to show off your groove and show your moves, come on forward.
I strut forward, kind of like, the scene in Hot Shots. He's dancing.
Oh my god.
Suddenly wearing a white suit.
Ah. Okay. Vane walks forward, and you see 4 other individuals have joined you. The older human individual who was part of the dart competition as well has decided to put his few bob in, as has another young human man. Seems to be of the style, with numerous different adornments on his vest. There is a middle-aged halfling gentleman who is there as well, standing nearby and knowingly looking at each of you and going, and then there is a human woman who is incredibly tall and lithe and walks forward with a unassuming confidence. Alrighty, for the dance competition, it is 20 gold. I know it's expensive, folks, but we don't get this contraption out often. Do you put the 20 bob down? Vane?
I won't put 20 bob down, but I'll put 20 gold down. I don't have any bob. Sorry.
Okay. Alrighty.
You said you got your degree, and you think you fucking know everything.
Okay. How does this work? Is it like individual turns of dancing?
Nope, you're all on the dance floor, mate. And then give us a bit of freestyle. If you watch the contraption there, you'll see a little fella pop up atop the ball. Copy what he's doing, he'll disappear again, and then you get a freestyle. If you're doing good, the little flame above your head, and you look up and you see, like a plumb bob from The Sims, a little
Nice.
flame has appeared above your head that is currently like white in color.
Mm-hmm.
If you manage to, hit all the moves and whatnot, you'll get to the end.
Dance, revolution.
Get ready! If you don't, the little flame above your head will go red and you'll be asked to leave.
Okie dokie. Vane throws a finger up, puts his other hand like as a teapot on his side, and clicks his fingers and casts Disguise Self. Keeps himself looking the same, but makes a very flashy and sequiny suit that will
Okay.
reflect light at the same time as like
Okay.
to bounce off of the disco ball.
Flared pants and the heels, 70s heels, yeah.
Yep.
Love it.
very,
Okay.
very much. I'm going disco dancing.
Alrighty. So, before he leaves, the gentleman says to you, just keep dancing, don't stop. So,
And starts dancing.
the invigilator moves from the dance floor, and you see the rest of the musicians have gathered around this contraption. And above it, this little crystal ball you see floating above an ethereal form of what looks to be a satyr figure, who, large belly, arms folded across the top, is just watching all of you. What do you do for your free-form portion of the dance, Vane?
I will do a solo version of John Travolta's dance from Pulp Fiction.
Okay. Just give me a performance check then, please.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Rip my 20 gold.
Okay.
Surely my awesome outfit gives me advantage.
So, you know what? Yeah, go on. Give me an advantage on this one.
No, surely not.
Oh, no one else has done a flashy outfit, so go for it.
Love it. That's
Better.
infinitely better.
Okay,
That's so
so
much
you get a
better.
+3 to your next,
Ooh.
the test, so to speak. You
So
watch as
right, I need to note this down, +3.
the heightened music drops for a second as you watch, and all the dancers stop for but a moment, posed dramatically as they look towards the satyr atop of the spinning crystal ball. And you see that the satyr begins to do the cartlan from the Fresh
Doing
Prince
the
of Bel-Air.
What? Oh, for the cartman.
The
I thought you
cartlan.
said a cartwheel. For the cartman.
So, I'd like you to give me a performance check, Vane, to do the
With the
Carlton with a +3.
+3. Okay. Right. I guess if +3 would be
Okay.
20. So.
It's dirty 20. You see, the human man beside you is doing the Carlton impeccably, looking at the satyr, as is the human woman, tan skin, lithe figure. The music just seems to flow through her body as she's continuing. The halfling gentleman, however, gets completely off rhythm and just stumbles upon his feet and falls face first onto the ground. The little flame above his head turns red, and the invigilator walks over to him and goes, "Yeah, you have to go, my mate." "I fuck you too." And he storms off unhappily. Okay.
I keep cartooning like my life depends on it.
Okay. Alrighty. As that happens, the music begins to rise once more as the satyr begins to sit down back onto the crystal ball once more as it spins beneath his little bottom. Arms folded, watching each of you intently. 4 remain on the dance floor. Give me a performance check, Vane. What do you do?
Can
for your
can
dance?
I? You know the rave kid with the sunglasses?
Mm-hmm.
That gif? I'm doing that.
I know who you're on about.
Yeah. Ugh. Wow, these rolls, man. Fuck. No bueno.
Okay, so that is a +2.
Okay.
+2. Let me write that down. Alrighty. So you do the club ravers jive, so to speak, before you see the satyr begins to stand up from the crystal ball once more. The music dims down just as you watch as the satyr begins to twerk in the rhythm of the music
But
around
twerk.
them. Started twerking, my dude, with a +2.
I
Give me a
hopped
performance
inside
check,
and get
please.
Get real low.
You get real low. Okay, okay. That's more performance
Uh,
points. Give it to me, my dude.
God.
+2, 16.
16.
I need you to never utter those words again.
Okay, I
Go
say.
and have coitus.
Ah! Don't say that word!
Oh, that's worse. That's forbidden.
Give it to me
No.
with advantage, Vane, because you're getting low. And that's harder.
I'm getting lower than low. Ah, damn.
Damn.
Jesus Christ!
29?
Ooh.
Okay!
You blast them away.
The clap of my arse cheeks breaks the disco ball.
I hate this. I want to go home. Why did I even make the session? Okay.
You got Kato upstairs doing his thing, Vane down here twerking at a satyr.
Even
Rashana's gonna drink herself into an early grave while Rook's outside feeding the
the
horses.
Okay. Oh. While everyone is doing their damnedest, actually, everyone is doing incredibly well, and the rest of you are looking around, going, "Oh my god!" Like I didn't think backs could arch as much as they do, but Vane takes it to another level, where he
Literally doubled over.
Throwing it back.
he is the paladin oath of throwing it back.
Yeah.
And you have
Channel-
amassed.
Channel divinity. The booty.
You have amassed a bunch of people. The audience begins to shift in your direction, Vane, as they are watching you just, indeed, throwing it back like your life depends on it. The satyr looks at you approvingly, nodding their head, and gives a thumbs up. The light above your head turns green. You have advantage on the next go.
You are
Oh,
now
we
a
working
Sith.
it.
Not for the
Have some-
freestyle, but for the next performance check for
Okay.
the technical.
Okay, so
Because
freestyle
apparently
is
now we're
small.
doing, Dancing with the Stars, just dancing with the PCs, apparently. So,
Oh yeah.
okay. Well, even though for an elderly gentleman, he was indeed throwing it back, but didn't have the tail to accentuate the amount of front backedness that Vane had. Throwing it back so hard that we might as well be in another suite of history.
Oh,
Wilsire, the
True.
elderly gentleman, is indeed gone from this competition.
Rest in pepperoni,
Truly,
my
his
dude.
movements will pass into legend.
Oh my god.
Can you note that person down? Because, well, Conveyne note that person down because I'm going to go give him some money after.
Okay.
For an old dude throwing it back like that. Respect.
Next up, then, we have just yourself, Vane, Devod, and Ida, the human woman.
Okay.
So, you're back to the freestyle again as the sailor sits down atop of the crystal ball. What do you do for your performance?
Let me just make sure that this is the thing I think it is. I'm going to do the Gwiddy.
The Gwiddy?
The Griddy?
Griddy.
Yeah, it's something with like glasses. I don't know. The Griddy? I don't know. Someone did it at a touchdown celebration once, I think.
Okay.
It's like a TikTok dance, basically. So I expect to get a natural one here.
Okay, I will say for your... Hold on, I'm looking this up real quick.
Apparently, Vane is very familiar with the gritty.
Okay.
Is it the Gritty?
Yeah, well, gritty.
Hit the gritty.
I think
Yeah.
I think in certain internet nomenclatures, D's and T's matter not which you choose.
Ah, I see. I mean, Vane knows more than I do. I just recall it from a stream I watched a while back.
Oh,
There's
I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Someone had to hit the Gritty, and every time they did it, they had to do it slower and slower, and it was quite amusing.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do. I'll give you advantage on this one. Go for
I
it.
don't
don't
think he
need it.
doesn't need it.
Oh!
Oh my
Thanks.
God.
I mean, I can roll again, but I probably will just save it. I've hit so
Okay.
much Gritty in my time. Whatever the fuck I'm doing, I don't.
Alrighty. The audience is cheering you on, like fist pumping in the air to the beat as you do the fucking gritty. And the rest of the performers beside you really captivating the floor. The technical comes up as the satyr stands up once more and begins moving their arms side to side rhythmically. They are doing the floss. Please give me a performance check, please, Vane, with advantage because you have the green flame above your head.
Do I get a plus?
Yes, you do. You get a +5 for this.
Oh, moly. Right, okay. So, advantage. 28.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Or, if you want to give me disadvantage, 28.
Okay.
If you want it normally, also 28.
28. Any more?
Okay. Vane, with your eyes captivated on the satyr in front of you, begin moving your arms side to side, gyrating your hips in the rhythm. The audience
Right.
clamors you on as the other two individuals, the human male, just manages to keep up, looking over at you a bit warily, whilst the female human is standing there, and she's just lost. And she realizes even before the light above her head turns red that she's not able to keep up, and she just stops, looks at the satyr, and turns her body before she turns her head and walks away.
Rest in peace. Can me as a player get disadvantage because my character's doing the floss? And that really just upsets.
Now.
Okay.
Okay. Next up then. Back to freestyle. What do you do,
I've
Vane?
come up with another dance. I don't even know dances. Oh! I'm gonna do the mashed potato.
Okay.
Mashed potato.
Yeah.
The mashed potato while you're
stand
thinking
with
of the
me.
cranberries.
Yeah,
It's
stand with feet
Thanksgiving
about
every
12
day,
inches apart,
everybody.
Knees and toes turned in. Bring the right foot off the ground. Swivel on the ball with the left foot, turning down. I know the whole thing. And by know the whole thing, I mean I'm looking at a guide that tells me how to.
Okay, yeah. It's a straight roll for this, my dude.
Yeah. I'm not getting low or anything. Oh, well, I mean,
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. This just is his thing.
maybe playing instruments isn't my form of expression. But
Maybe
it's in
you
fact
need to become the lord of the dance.
expressive dance.
Yeah.
Maybe your talents have been wasted in this adventuring business.
Yeah.
Okay. You begin to do the mashed potato.
I could have been vain flatly.
Insure your legs for 100 gold no, 1,000,000 gold pieces each.
100,000 gold pieces.
No, more than that. You watch as the other fella is trying to do the moonwalk beside you.
Oof. That's
It's a tough
that's a
act
tall line,
to
yeah.
follow.
Yeah.
But with the +5 vein, the last tentacle comes up against this human man. It's time to show the Kavatsky kick. So, you watch as the satyr squats down and begins to kick his legs out, Rasputin style. Like you to give me a performance check, please, with a +5.
Performance 29.
Jesus Christ.
No, no, no. Na, 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 na.
Rah rah Rasputin, upper of the rock.
And despite the fact that the human man is there beside you, you're both kicking your legs out from your seated positions, just a few inches above the ground, kicking your legs out beneath. You feel your core is tightening and tightening and tightening, and you're like, oh god, how much longer can I keep this up? This gentleman across from you is in the exact same boat,
Oh shit.
and he gives out just a moment before you do.
I won.
He falls
Are you
over.
proud of me now, Mum?
And you just, oh my god, that's so sad. You put your 2 feet beneath yourself and you push yourself forward to stand. As the light goes up in the room again, and everyone begins clapping, even the satyr, the spectral satyr, stood above the crystal ball before he dissipates into nothingness.
Nice. Just like Obi-Wan Kenobi.
The invigilator walks over to you. The fuck, my dude? And then
What? He does.
puts into your hand 80 gold pieces.
God.
Nice.
And I'm making bank. So is that 80 on top of the 20, or is it just
No, just straight 80. They took 20%.
Oh yeah, of course they did.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So hang on, quick math. 50 or 30. 8, 30. Yep, that seems right. Cool.
All right.
I give a little wee little jiggle, but my core is pretty tense, so I'm gonna bow out and go over to the old dude.
He claps
and
your
say,
shoulder as you approach. Hey, good job.
"You too, old man." And I'll hand him a 5 gold. Say,
Eh?
I know it's not much, but
No,
for
no,
you to
no,
be
that's
able
too
to-
much. I can't accept that.
no,
He
for you to
claps it back
move
into your
like that
hands.
at your age, you could throw it back, old man.
Oh, I can throw it back indeed, but I don't need to be throwing this anywhere. You keep it, laddie. You need it. I won't be needing it where I'm going.
Oh,
Well, that's depressing.
yeah.
Dark.
I bet. Jeez.
Well, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going back to Batterston.
Oh, well, I mean, it will need some repairs, surely.
Oh, yes, but I'm hoping to go to Brindisi. Get some sun on these old bones.
Well, take half. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself something nice. Maybe some sunning shorts or something.
I hadn't considered sunning shorts. Give me the 5 gold.
And them 5 gold.
Yeah, maybe a bit more for the road. I want to go to the bats. The bats.
I'll give him 7.5 gold.
But I like to be with a woman as well.
Give him 10 gold.
Oh my god.
A good man, you're a
God.
good man.
He pats you on the shoulder fervently
Yes,
before he gives you a kiss in the cheek vein and waddles off.
enjoy yourself, old man. And I'll go and sit down next to Roshana.
Okay.
Those were some interesting moves, Vane.
Yes. Something
know
just
you
came
could-
over me.
Yeah, I didn't know you could hit it that low.
Neither did I. I think it was. I think honestly, I got some help from the battle. My legs
Hmm.
still felt quite rubbery, so I think that helped in getting low.
Yeah, I can imagine.
And I saw that window over there and that wall.
Mm-hmm.
and,
Don't.
Oh my god.
Vane, just gonna chill out for a bit. Maybe get a drink. I don't know
Okay.
how actually, I haven't had an ale yet. It's my first one free.
Yep, your first ale is free.
Your first ale is in front of you still.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Roshana brought
I
one over
ordered-
to you.
I ordered the entire menu.
Oh shit! Well, I'll go on. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll have a few sips of that and just chill out for a bit. Consider whether I want to put myself forward for the drinking contest as well. Although I don't think I'll be able to outdo my performance.
We'll see.
Just by my modifiers, I don't
Mhm.
Jesus
I guess
Christ.
Rook might have to drag 2 people upstairs then.
Different room, definitely different room.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm.
That sounds like Rook's choice.
That sounds like Rook's choice.
Honestly, just leave me on the table, mate.
Speaking of-
Vane will just,
Rook, how is he doing?
He's fine, I think.
It's with
In
his
the-
kin.
Cool air.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the only person that saw me break it down was Roshana.
Yes,
Yeah.
I did.
We'll never believe her.
Secrets.
Oh no!
It's a secret
Oh,
she'll
no.
take to her grave.
This is the secret that Roshana will store in her head for herself.
Little treat.
That's for yourself.
That's for me.
That's for yourself.
If there's ever another dance competition, they might find out, but that they won't come soon.
Especially if he loses horrifically. You should have seen it the first time. He did astoundingly well.
How long did the dance competition take?
I'd say at least 40 minutes.
Cool. Like the moment that stops and like Vane falls back into his chair, Rook will walk in.
Okay.
They've just hidden away the disco ball as Rook
Yeah.
walks in. It's like,
Yeah, sweat
Nothing's
is just
changed.
dripping off of Vane's brow.
Just completely out of my peripheral the whole time. What's wrong with him?
He just
Why does
has
he
a
look
weird-
like that?
He's fine. He's fine.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not gonna say it. I'm gonna sit down.
Uh-huh.
I have a feeling I know.
You probably do.
Oh dear.
Alrighty. Is there something else you want to do, Daglian?
We gotta wait for Kato to finish.
Why did you use that verbiage? Okay.
We're waiting
Please.
for the drinking competition. I need Could be smashed.
Oh yeah, Roshana's got to outdrink the entire pub.
With disadvantage.
Yeah. As you have had ordered the entire menu, Roshana,
Mhm.
you do get a taste of all the ales. There is the
Lovely.
Summershine Ale, which is
Mhm.
incredibly
That's gonna
light. It's
Bode really well during the drinking competition that you've already drunk everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
They can't have any detrimental effect.
Nah.
Balancing the scales, some would say.
you get a taste for everything.
Yeah.
The heady one that you tasted earlier, which had settled in your stomach and warmed your cockles, your chest,
Mm-hmm.
back up to your head, was called Gratzem Gruel. And then the final one was a liquor that was provided to you. Almost clear liquid called the Earth's Trickle. And even as you bring your nose to it, the alcohol just hits you. You go, oh, a decision has to be made here. Do I want to drink this or wait?
I will wait.
Yeah, you place it back down and just kind of shove it off to the side
Mm-hmm.
for the time being. A few more hours pass. More food is brought out to you. Chips, chicken, fish.
Fish. Lovely.
The bar becomes more crowded. Like it couldn't have before, but now it has. You see displaced townsfolk, again, mingled amongst each other
Mm-hmm.
in celebration of your victory this morning and the victory over at the hills. You can take on the giants, but can you take on the rampant rabbit drinking challenge? Are you brave enough? Are you strong enough? Are you steel-bellied and harder than the nails of a black dragon? Well, are ye? There's
I'll
a
join.
Hooray! Cheers around as people begin to walk forward, the space opening around them. Muhammad Ali walking through the stadium style, like the fish of a shoal parting in front of a shark as they make their way towards the center for this drinking competition.
Mm-hmm.
Those that are interested gathered round, making a hardened border around the center. You see a dwarven woman stood forward, young, but of age to be behind the bar and serving drink. See a smattering of freckles across her face, and a number of scars across her arm, which says that she's been in battle herself. The aim of the game is to reach however many points before your opponent, and before your belly and your body go wandering. 3 competitions today, with different difficulties. For our novices, you may earn the title of the Light Heart. For our regulars, the Beer Belly. And for the hardest of the hard, the Seshling's Giblets. 10 gold to join the Light Heart. 20 for the Beer Belly. And finally, for the covetous of them all, 50 for the Seshling's Giblets. Hey! Cheers creep up once more.
Gotta love some giblets.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the hard one.
Okay. You all...
That's big gold.
Okay, you all gather round. And you watch as the first competition starts.
Mm-hmm.
A woman and a halfling gentleman set up before each other. A few sparse drinks between them, but you can tell by them that they're not drinkers and they're just here mainly because they've been egged on by their friends, or, you know, they want to be part of the action.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as the human woman takes the crown as the halfling gentleman just bulks all over himself and has to be scooped up and carried away. The second competition then starts, and you watch as a Venator sits down with one of the displaced. Drinks are poured all around, and despite having that scent of that earth's trickle still in your nostrils, Roshana, you watch it as it is poured before the lot of them.
Oh boy.
In order to reach the 20 points. But the displaced person falls out on top as the Venator takes their final swig, eyeing their competitor, and then just eyes roll slightly to the back of their head, and they fall off the stool entirely, slamming onto the ground. They are pulled off to the side. Now, the final competition starts. Who's ready for the Seshling's giblets?
I'll sit down.
Hey,
I'm gonna hate myself.
Roshana, Roshana.
What's your name, love?
Roshana.
Roshana! Roshana, the warrior, against who? Who will we have in front of us? Oh well.
Oh no, is it him?
Stop calling him!
I didn't even
I knew you were thinking it! I knew you were thinking it!
It's
Listen, I can sing it!
Dennis.
I have TBI!
Dennis.
Dennis walks over. As he sits down in front of you, Roshana, he looks like yourself, he's had a couple of drinks. And a smile crawls across his face. May the best person win. He reaches his hand out to you.
I'll take his hand.
A firm handshake. Alrighty. Just like the other two competitions. The drinks available to ye are, courtesy of the charitable folks in Gratzem, Summershine Ale worth 2 points. Gratzem Gruel worth 3 points. And, if you're hard enough, Neat Earth Trickle worth 4 points. The objective is to reach 25 points without falling unconscious or throwing up. I'm just going to write this down for you quickly, Roshana, so you know.
It was the previous one was 20 points, correct? And then this one's 25.
This one's 25, yeah. So I should say the light heart was 15. Next
I was
one
gonna
was
say,
20,
'cause
like 25.
It's
Yeah.
effectively like 2 extra drinks per.
Yeah, pretty much. Alrighty, order up. What would you like to drink, Roshana? First round.
I'll start with the Summershine Ale.
Okay. First round.
First round.
You watch as this individual does the same. Kind of testing the water, so to speak. Seeing where you're at and also where his belly's at. So I'd like you to give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That's a 5.
Oh dear.
You don't have.
I have disadvantage.
No, why?
What?
I'm exhausted.
It's
No,
it's disadvantage on
only
ability checks, not
it's only-
saving throws.
ability checks.
Oh, okay,
But
okay.
still, that's the first row.
Yeah.
Roll.
Yeah, I was just saying for.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Trust me, I know about exhaustion after falling asleep.
I mean, you do.
Alrighty. So you both begin to chug, and you hear chug, 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 as you begin to down the Summershine Ale. And it's light, Roshana, as it goes down, but it is fizzy, and it bubbles within your stomach, accompanied by what you've just eaten over lunchtime and breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
This is your first failure. That is a -2 to your saving throws.
Okay.
Alrighty. You feel a bit of a
Give me inspiration if I could.
bit of a burp coming up.
I do let the burp out.
Yep.
Oh.
And your
How
burp goes,
long, sorry, can I ask a quick question?
sure.
Mm.
How long was it between the dance contest and this contest?
A few
A
hours.
couple of hours, yeah.
So would I have been able to short rest?
Yes.
Excellent.
I see where this is going.
Why is Roshana rolling disadvantage?
No, I
Oh,
thought
we've gone over it.
because
Oh,
I
okay,
thought I had
sorry.
to.
I see.
We solved it. Okay. I will give Roshana bardic inspiration for the next.
For next round. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You burp Roshana, and some people go, "Ooh!" where others just clap enthusiastically.
Expelling gas. Very good.
You two see amongst the crowd, Venator Stalkland has made an appearance.
Oh.
Oh.
Looks about sternly, like this is the most important business that he's seen all day.
Mm.
So, I'd like you to make the next roll. Which drink would you like to take?
Grissam's drool.
Gratzem Gruel, indeed.
Why?
Oh no.
Oh
You
no.
you have inspiration.
Oh. There. That's an 11 then.
Okay.
Um.
-2.
That's the dwarf,
-2.
right?
So that's 9.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
You take the second round, Roshana, of failure. You now have a disadvantage on top of everything as you feel everything becomes quite hazy. The warmth of the ale trickles into you, and everything swirls within your stomach, and your eyes become a little bit glazed as you're looking over everyone around you. The
I
gentleman
believe.
across from you looks over at you and looks like he wants to say something, but not in front of everyone. Okay. What would you like to do for the next round?
Mm.
Oh, bardic inspiration again. Sorry.
I will.
We believe in you, Roshana.
I'll take
It's
the
only
second roll
booze.
again. I'll take the second one again.
Okay, Gratzem Gruel, indeed.
Mhm. So now I do have to roll with disadvantage, right? Or not?
Yes, you do. Fortunately.
Boo. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay. Roshana, you chug down. Chug, 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 chug. The Gratzem Gruel, again feeling that warmth in your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
You focus on the gentleman across from you, and your vision goes double for a second. And you watch as this man begins to begin to cough, like he feels saliva crawling up his throat. You begin to smile,
Uh-oh.
thinking, oh, I'm still in the running. Before your eyes roll back in your head and you fall onto the ground.
Oh no.
Vane and... Well, it's just Vane and Rock right now.
Mm-hmm.
You
It's fine.
rush over and see that Roshana is passed out on the ground. There's cheers all around as the rest of them pay off their bets, clap, this gentleman Dennis on the shoulder as his winnings are gifted to him.
Can I go and give Dennis a handshake and say, "Well played. She's had a long day, so at least she's getting some rest."
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent. I'll go and help her lift Rashana over to the seat.
Yep. Shauna, you stand up and you're just coming around like you're in and out of consciousness. It's not a fun feeling. Your stomach is on the topsy turn.
Yeah, no more alcohol for me.
No, perhaps something to soak it up in the menu that Rashana's bought. Is there any bread and?
Oh, there's plenty of food. Yeah.
Just not anything too greasy or anything.
Yeah,
like
that's not gonna.
Just something starchy, I guess, to absorb.
Potatoes.
Yeah. Potatoes and bread and potatoes.
Lovely.
As you're dragged away, Rashana, you hear there's a bit of rabble behind you. And you swear you hear the words, "fucking orc," as you leave.
It's time to beat some people up.
And do I hear this?
Give me a perception check. No, Vane, you do not.
Oh.
Oh.
I look around.
You do see a
But-
couple of people are looking at you. With a look of familiar disdain.
I'll just shoot a glare and decide it's not worth it.
Okay.
Sit at the table. For now.
For now.
For now.
For now.
Mhm.
Rashana will remember this.
Yes, she will.
Alrighty. Food is brought out to you. Indeed, starches, potatoes, breads, crisps, and the like. The night and the celebrations wear on. And inside the room, the humidity from the amount of people that are inside the tavern has just exploded. You
Well,
find
that would definitely help Rashana.
yeah, indeed. Vane, you find yourself sweating even more than when you were dancing. And the dart throwing, Kato, though you're busy with other activities.
She's
Mugs
throwing something else right now, am I right?
Mugs of Gratzengrul are filled and filled over and over to quench your thirsts as meats, cheeses, and vegetables covered in meats and cheeses are spread out across various tables.
Meats and cheeses garnished with meats and cheeses.
Indeed, yeah, delicious.
That's what we like.
Yeah.
Amongst the rabble and cheer, you hear the sound of stools and a table being knocked over as angry, accusatory voices begin to brew.
I'm relatively sober because I'm not drinking too much because I'm knackered and too hot.
Mhm.
So I've had that one ale, and then I've probably got a bottle of wine on the go. But that's over the whole day. So I'm just keeping my ear out and my eyes open. So when something like this happens, I will have been trying to gauge from reading their lips what the issue is.
Give me a perception check, please, Vane.
It's not going to be as good as the last one.
I know.
It is.
Oh, Jesus! Okay.
It's exactly as good as the last one.
It first starts off as low rumblings of, "What did you say about my mother?" The giants are gone. Why don't you fuck off back to your shithole and leave us alone? You townsfolk are all the same, sticking your nose up at us. If you were in the same position, you would have done what we did. Before you hear the high-pitched crack of a sharp slap across someone's cheek, and turn to see that one of the townswomen has just slapped the face of what looks to be a younger woman, dressed a little bit more drabbily.
Hmm.
You slag!
I should have known
Uh-oh.
that Marcus was that little bastard's father. If you have any sense, you'll shove off back to Vanderston, the lot of you. You see the other woman holds her now reddened cheek tentatively and turns back, spitting. Well, if your little snake of a daughter-in-law actually cared about anything other than money, your son wouldn't have sought my tent in the middle of the night. He has a new family, as we'll all be returning to Vanderston. Like hells he will! And a cat fight begins to start within the center of the
Uh-oh.
tavern.
Oh, lovely.
Does the bar like tender and look like he's doing anything about this?
Give me a perception check, please, Rook.
Sure.
Should have asked actually. Did they like? I assume there's not like bouncers, but did they look like there was any kind of guards that would be on duty in the? Like, have we seen any throughout the day that look like they would just be kind of just sticking around just
You
to see?
have not seen any guards, Vane. You've seen venators, but they seem to be a little bit too integrated
Okay,
and
problem.
a little bit too inebriated,
makes sense.
so to speak.
I think most people are,
Rook,
right?
is there a reason that's it? Oh, you've got the shield, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the bar folk aren't doing anything. They keep an eye out, but they don't involve themselves in any way whatsoever. The shrieking and the screams of pain as nails are dragged across faces. Two women kind of pull each other out into the open air of the night as they tear into each other. You watch as men begin to stand up, facing off with others in the same room. Tables are beginning to be tossed. It looks like an all-out brawl is about to start in here.
Rook's gonna walk into the middle of the room, stand on a stool and cast warding wind on himself just to catch everyone's attention.
Okay.
Which just basically makes a torrent of wind, a 20-mile-an-hour wind in a 10-foot radius around me, just kicks up. And when once everything seems to have quieted down, I'll dispel it. And then he'll just say, "How about we wait until the men and women that died today so you all could live are buried before you start going at each other's throat to undo their good work?"
There is a moment of silence. Rook, I'd like you to give me a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
Can I give him a bit of inspiration?
Sure. How'd you do so?
I agree. Well said, sir.
Wow.
Persuasion disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. With bardic inspiration.
Well, it rolled twice there, so it's actually the top one.
Oh,
Oh, the top
I
one.
mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that's better.
That's
And
a
I
lot.
will.
That's a substantially better.
Yeah, I'll also do Fortune of the Many to increase that by 3, so
21.
21.
Already. Your words hang in the air with heft and weight, Rook. You watch as people begin to simmer down. But the silence remains as nobody is now talking within the room.
Can I?
The
Is,
undercurrent of tension is there, and at a moment's notice, you feel like it's going to boil up.
Can Vane sort of stand up, go and pat Rook on the shoulder? Say, good job. Say, well, where's the music? We're celebrating. Drinks all around.
The music tentatively begins to pick up again, and more drink is poured and passed
And
around.
Vane, yeah, is gonna like lean up against the bar, and kind of survey, like looking for any potential flare-ups,
Hmm.
and just kind of keep an eye out for the rest of the evening. I think.
Give me an insight check, please. Alrighty.
And obviously, I'll keep an eye on Rashano at the table as well.
Rashana is slowly coming to, though her belly is still uncomfortable within her
Mhm.
stomach.
Yeah.
Vane, as you're
Um,
keeping a careful eye out, you do see there are a number within this tavern that are ready to go at a moment's notice. 5, 6 groups, potentially.
Does there look like there is like a fighting pit or something, like a arm wrestling place, something?
Not around here, no. You do see, however, off to the side, walking down the stairs, Venefer Ethel
Does
is
she look
currently leaving.
disappointed?
How dare you?
You can't quite catch her face from this angle.
I mean, I haven't seen Kato do any rolls, so I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
We would never be so crude. with
Yeah,
it.
I don't know. Okay.
She
Oh.
disappears out the front door.
I'll just keep leaning on the bar and scanning around.
Another hour passes, drinks are being poured. And Vane and Rook, as you're keeping an eye out on everyone, things begin to heat up again. Before you know it, punches are being thrown. Tables are clattered across the
Oh,
ground once more.
Excuse me. Hello? Anyone that would like to fight? I would recommend that
Vane,
you take
you
it
feel
outside.
you feel a fist, sorry, like just crashing across your cheek as you begin to talk.
That they punched Vane.
Yep.
This is
Um,
what is happening right now.
Can I turn to the person that punched me?
Yep. From the floor, but yeah. You see this
Well,
gentleman is
yeah, I'll
breathing heavy,
I'll-
ready
I'll
to go
get
in.
up. And I'll punch him back.
Give me a strength roll.
Well, that's
Or an arm strike.
better. Eh.
You clock this guy squarely on the chin.
How about you, sir?
Oh my god.
Does a 17 hit?
Maybe.
You feel your legs go out from underneath you as this guy clips your legs, and him and his mate begin wailing on you, Vane.
Vane was over by the counter, wasn't it?
Yep.
Rook will run over, jump on the counter, look to the barman and say, "Sorry about this, my friend's been pummeled," and turn into a black bear.
Okay.
Oh. Did not see that coming.
Okay. Alrighty, I think it's time to roll some initiative.
Yes.
Woo. Wait, I need to select my token.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, baby. Maybe getting punched in the face, but I'm quick about it.
Crowd, there we go.
Did I take any damage from the initial punch?
From the initial punch, no.
I roll as well.
Holy shit,
If
that's
you
a
wish.
big group of people.
Have I come downstairs? I'm not
If
sure.
you want
No,
to.
you've
It's
not.
like you hear upstairs as something is happening.
Laid in bed with a cigarette.
You know, I'm just gonna roll initiative.
That long leaf is good.
I mean, she's already left, so why not?
You spent the 5 minutes putting on your armor.
Yep.
Go to
Well,
your donning and
Oh,
doffing
don't worry,
quarter.
guys. I'll get to you eventually.
Uh-huh.
It's only 5 minutes with a friend.
What?
Yeah, maybe she helped him put his armor back on.
I doubt it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, Kate was in
Someone
the
had
lip.
to help her.
I think she left him with a few levels of exhaustion.
Shana!
Oh no, she
I'll leave
didn't.
that to the DM.
Okay,
I'll speak
Kato.
nothing of it.
Just roll me a d6, please, Kato.
You do have disadvantage on pelvic thrusting for the next 24 hours.
No!
Oh my god. I have 5 levels of exhaustion.
It'll be a while before, you get down there.
What if you
Alright.
rolled higher? Suddenly Kato is dead.
Dead.
Okay. So, top of the round, Vane, this lot have just pummeled you in the face and are currently kicking you in the stomach. What would you like to do?
I can't stand up, I assume.
You could try, yeah.
Would
I
it
mean-
take? I mean, because is it the equivalent of being prone and getting up? So half my movement, or
Yeah.
would it be? Okay, well then I'll get up, look at them in the face, and do these look like town folk, or do these look like?
They
the
both look like
displaced?
townsfolk.
Okay. I will say, bad move. I helped defend your town today, and I will. I will pull out my rapier and slice one of them across just the cheek,
Okay.
just a light, graze as like a
Okay,
warning.
so non-deadly, basically.
Yeah,
Yep.
just as a I'm not here to fuck around kind of thing.
Sure. Give me an attack roll, please. That hits. Roll damage. Damn! Deftly, like Zorro, you swipe this guy
Yeah.
across the cheek and you watch as blood spurts from the cheek for a moment. A moment of clarity reaches his eyes before that darkness takes over again, and he reaches up his fist to pummel you once more before falling onto the ground. Obviously, the blood has had an effect on him.
Yeah, he's squeamish.
He's screaming,
And then I'll just turn to his friend and say, I don't want to hurt you, but I will. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, next up we have Rook. What would you like to do?
Am I a bear?
You are a bear, indeed.
Good to know. Um,
I think actually when that guy fell to the floor, it would probably have been less about the blood and more about the giant black bear.
Yeah, no, he,
sitting on the
he
bar.
fell to the floor and then Orwicka just like starts clambering over him towards the rest of the group.
There's a number of like fights going on at the moment.
Oh
isn't
yeah.
there? Yeah. So I'll just I'll claw at this guy in front of us to try to knock him out as well.
Okay, go for it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that hurts.
Alrighty. Very nice. And you see this fella's eyes turn from vein. This purple, sequin covered
I
tiefling
am
before
beautiful.
him. You are beautiful. And he turns to watch as this black bear just reaches forward and slashes across his torso with the claws. And in a mixture of both shock and pain, he just falls onto the ground, his shirt torn by these numerous claws across his chest. Right, nice work. Anything else you'd like to do?
It is worth noting for anyone involved. I'm still wearing the headband.
That's so
So-
cool.
Its main purpose these days is to make sure people know I'm Rook.
Yeah.
Which is a great effect. Yeah, I think for the moment, he'll just position himself in front of Vane.
Okay.
But he'll be keeping an eye out for the other like fighting groups. And we'll probably go to like start grappling and pulling them out of the bar in the near future.
Alrighty. So, next up we have the crowd. You watch as the subtle disagreement becomes murderous intent. As members of each party within this town begin pommeling each other with no regard for health, no regard for livelihood, no regard or respect for the other people, as they just go to town on each other. You watch as bruises begin to fluster, blood pours, and you hear sickening cracks of both tables falling and people hitting the floor.
You know, Storkland appeared when the drinking contest started.
Mhm.
Did he leave straight away after?
Pretty much, it seems to be. You take a quick glance around, and he's not anywhere in sight.
And just also, are there many Venators are in the bar, or are they mostly just displaced and townsfolk?
The Venators are embroiled as well.
Okay.
And just as many seem to be hitting the ground as many seem to be fighting as well. No one in particular.
Quick question.
Mhm.
In my new bear form with my heightened sense of smell, I don't smell anything particularly weird apart from the alcohol. Like anything that I might pick up on that would be.
What is your passive perception as a bear?
As a bear, it is 16.
16, pretty good. It's just the alcohol now mixed in with the stench of sweat and
Yeah.
blood.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay. Next up, we have Roshana. You are still inebriated. I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage, please.
Okay.
Oh, I believe.
12.
Okay.
Okay. The words in your head begin to stir.
Oh no.
Fucking orc. Worthless. What you even doing here? You stink. How dare you be loud into the city? You feel the anger brewing within you, Roshana.
I sense some foul play.
Think I worked out.
And as you open your eyes, you just see red.
Oh, lovely.
Who would you like to attack?
Who's closest to me?
You see a couple of folks are wailing in on one of the townsfolk currently.
I'll probably grab a stool and hit the closest person to me with the stool.
Okay. Just give me a strength check, please.
Okay. Still at disadvantage?
I believe so. It's the
Yeah, because
poison.
I'm
It's technically
exhausted.
the poisoned.
Ah,
I check.
Can I just ask when the
So attack
three-
rolls
well,
and ability checks. Yep.
when Vane said a round of drinks for everyone, did they do the summershine? What was it? Summershine ale, or did they do Graz and Gruel?
Everything.
Oh, okay, it wasn't specifics. Okay, no problem.
Roshana. Out of the corner of your eye, Vane and Rook. As you were keeping an eye out on Roshana, you turn, you see, uncharacteristically, her face has just become stoic. Unnaturally, she picks up a stool beside her and just cracks it across the back of one of the patrons. And he falls to the ground.
And that's a big lady.
Okay. Back up to the top of the round. Vane, what would you like to do?
Can I look at the bartender?
Mm-hmm.
Could the drinks have been tampered with?
Yeah. What?
Well, I don't know how much of this conversation can have. My friend over there is uncharacteristically violent, and she's had the alcohol here, and everyone's violent. So I'm wondering.
The barkeep just shrugs.
Helpful. Is anyone in my vicinity in terms of attacking me? I know I had 2 people before, but I think Rook took care of the other one.
Well, the bear is currently scaring off the rest of the folks. You're okay for the moment.
Excellent.
I got you.
Can I make a beeline for Roshana?
You certainly can.
Is she within 30 feet?
Yeah, you can reach her. Yep.
2 seconds. Can I grab Roshana's arm and cast Identify?
Certainly. What is the time or the duration on that? Just be careful.
It'll be 1 minute, so it's going to take me a while.
Okay.
But I'll just grab her arm and start casting it. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Next up we have Rook the Bear. What would you like to do?
I'm going to plow through the crowd and attempt to restrain Roshana.
Okay. I will say because you're going through the crowd, it'll take you longer to reach Roshana than it would have Vane. Because technically it's difficult terrain walking through other people's line of sight, and they are currently fighting the shit out of each other.
And you're a bear.
So you might not be able
I
to.
am a bear.
You won't be able to reach her this round, but you can certainly delve through the individuals.
I'll begin going that direction.
Okay.
If I get laywayed by too many groups, I will attempt to intercede myself
Okay.
between them.
Oh.
So we'll say I'm taking the dash action, but I'm going out of my way to split up groups.
Okay.
And then
you're kinda,
and maybe
weaving
make
through
them
each of
maybe make them think, was that a bear? And maybe rethink their life choices.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check as the bear with advantage.
Sure. Let's see. Does a bear have it doesn't have intimidation, but it's
Does have
got
advantage though.
yes, it's a charisma check. Oh wait, no, it uses my
your
mental
charisma,
stats.
yeah.
Would you be surprised to learn it's the same?
Oh.
Uh,
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's fine.
15 is very good. Sensing the fervor and pure hatred that seems to have spilled over from a slight annoyance, Rook, you charge forward, weaving in between the different groups. And you watch as half of them do take a step back once they realize, oh my god, there's a fucking bear in the tavern. What is happening? You bare your teeth every now and then and sniff at the different patrons as you walk by. Next round, you'll be able to reach Roshana.
Your days are numbered.
are they?
No, probably not. Just a little bear.
A
Just
little bear. Just a little bear.
Okay. In which case, then, it is the crowd's turn. Well, you watch as about a quarter of the people leave, screaming as they've just gone, "There's a fucking bear!" in the tavern. Whereas the rest seem intent on pummeling each other. A few do send a couple of hits your way, Rook. Maybe it's the inebriation or the fact maybe that they think that there's a hallucination in place. They're lashing out at it. Does a 14 hit the bear?
It hits a bear.
Okay. That was the only one that hit. You don't need to worry too much.
Okay. How much damage do I take?
You take, hold on. Dice. You take 6 points of bludgeoning as some of the
my bear.
townsfolk begin smacking down on you. Throwing tankards, others are just pummeling into you, kicking you in the side. Before scurrying away, expecting retaliation. That is the crowd's go. Roshana,
Yes.
you turn and you see this strange individual has just grabbed your arm. And that fury builds up in you again. I'd like you to make an attack roll, please.
Okay.
Strength check, please.
Oh yeah. There we go. That's a 9.
Vane, you quickly step out of the way just as Roshana wildly swings towards you. You see her teeth are just bared. She's snarling at you.
Me, Roshana.
It is your goal. What would you like to do?
I'm still casting in the Dubai.
Alrighty. Back up.
Just keep keeping one hand gripped on her wrist and kind of dodging her hit, I guess.
Alrighty. Back up then to Rook. As a bear, you take the hits as you're trudging forward, kind of knocking a couple of the stools out of the way as you reach Roshana and Vane. You just watch as Roshana has just tried to wallop Vane across the back of the head, swinging wildly. What would you like to do?
I think seeing that Vane is obviously trying to do something, he won't straight up tackle her lest he break the touch. So I think Rook will just try to get himself into Roshana's field of view and maybe swipe at the arm, mostly harmlessly, just to try to bring their attention towards the bear. A relatively sad-looking bear.
I'm just imagining like a dark-colored bear in the big blue house going, "Don't do that. Stop
I'm
it."
thinking more brother
Listen.
bear.
Oh, okay.
The bear thing is funny because you ate honey.
Yeah.
Shauna.
You're Winnie the Pooh now.
Oh bother.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You are very much left alone, Rook, as you continue forward. Your snarling and your snuffling of your snout has somewhat kept the patrons away, and they seem very intent on beating the shite out of each other. Old resentments brewing.
Is there anyone that I can meet actively in like close to death?
Not immediately. No.
All right,
Okay.
that's my turn.
Rashana, who would you perceive more as a threat? Vane or the bear?
The bear.
Alrighty. Give me a strength check or unarmed strike against the bear.
That will be an unarmed strike.
Yep, it's
That's
at
an 8.
disadvantage. Yep. Rook, you watch as Rashana again swinging wildly, being tethered by Vane as he's trying to cast something. It's just swinging wildly at you. An uncharacteristic glaze has gone over her eyes.
I'm hurt emotionally.
I'm sorry. I can't control myself.
I can't control you either.
I know.
Okay.
I wanted to cast sleep on everyone.
Vane,
Yeah, good move.
Mm-hmm.
continuing on with the identify.
Kirby.
Oh, Bilex.
Yeah.
Get your ass back here.
Oh, a dice roll.
Oh no, I dropped that one, Dory.
Oh.
Or did I?
I mean, you never know.
Kato will save us.
No,
We need
you
someone
won't.
with a cool, calm head.
Mm. A third threat.
No. Kato's straight edge.
Why did you say it like that?
But he is.
Not fucking strange.
Hmm?
What?
No, I think he said straight edge.
Okay.
Yeah, straight edge.
You sounded like something else. But
It
even
sounds
still,
like
that
Kato is
sounds weird.
straight. I heard Kato is straight.
Kato, but that would be a very weird thing for me out of the blue to say, Kato will save us.
No.
He's straight. He'll know what to do.
The heterosexuals coming to save us.
Hey, if anyone knows how to break up a bar fight, it's one of those heterosexuals, I'm telling you.
Oh my god.
Oh god, we're screwed.
Amazing. Amazing. I'd give you inspiration if I had the power to.
Thank you. That means the world to me.
Oh god.
I dropped a die. I don't know where it went.
It's just gone. It's just gone.
No, it's by the door. Hold on. You can't escape from me.
You're stuck with me forever. Buried in my
Oh, my
coffin,
dice.
you will be.
Where is this penis haver?
Which one?
You know which one.
Just the way you said that.
Oh god.
This whole session has just been. Oh my gosh.
I very much think Rashana right now is the kid who's going, I take it now! I take it right here!
Take it up right here. That's right here.
Good
Shana
night.
wanted nothing more than to go to sleep, and she keeps me distracted by drinking competitions and murderous
Yeah.
raid.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I wasn't able to go to the room we have. Because it was being used in an unholy way.
Hey,
I think it was being used in a purely holy way.
Oh,
And also, there was absolutely nothing but the social implication stopping you from
Uh-huh.
going to that room.
No.
You were well within your right and power
Yeah.
to
Listen,
go wherever the hell you want.
We have been traveling for so many months now. I do not need to see Kato's bum. That's something he can keep a secret.
Haven't we like been in a bathhouse together?
I think it's the only thing that Rashana hasn't seen
Oh,
amongst
okay.
the group. Is
Mhm. I
Kato's
see.
bum.
Mhm.
Right.
I wish
I
to
see.
not see.
Oh,
Some secrets need not be known, I see.
Listen, I have seen you fully naked.
Yeah, that's fine.
True.
I also wish to not see that, but
Oh, yeah. Well, you should have told me before I walked out of the door that I was dead.
I
before.
know. I should have told you before.
It was very inconsiderate of me when I was creating the fucking magic wibble door that I didn't also make it give me like
But
a nice little suit.
but you hugged me while you were naked.
I was happy.
I know.
Favorite day.
I'm not so caught up in all these constructs.
I know, and that's why I forgive you. But Kato knows what you know. I don't need to see his arse.
You don't know if he knows.
I suppose he does.
Yeah,
I mean, I grew up in the woods.
don't you think it's a little
Oh.
cruel to be putting your presumptions on another person?
Confirmed. Kato is a redneck.
Oh.
oh my god! What is this session?
Oh my god.
Okay,
Amazing.
I'll be back in a sec.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back,
Welcome
Vane.
Oh,
back.
for fuck's sake! Why'd you come back now?
What are you doing on your turn, Vane?
Sorry.
Oh, my face hurts from laughing. Oh no. Oh.
I guess I'll just do the same. I don't think.
I like the idea that if had Roshana just decided to, like, I don't know, sleep in the hall, right now she would just be bludgeoning Kato upstairs and no one would know.
Just wailing on Kato. Oh, he's in the
That'd
nip.
be a weird cocktail of emotions.
You ruined our room.
And our marriage.
And
That's why she's angry. It's because
What?
Kato's.
Why
She's
are
angry at
blackbeards
you.
so wise? Makes no sense.
Vane, what do you want to do on your turn? Shut up, Kato.
I don't think anything's changed in terms of.
I tried to hit Rook.
Yeah, so I'll just keep. I'll keep.
Identifying.
Yeah,
Already.
sorry about that.
No worries, you're fine. Bear in the big, fighty house. What would you like to do?
drunk house.
Drunk house, yeah.
Just a minute.
You're the bear in the big drunk house. Wait.
Okay, I see what happened here.
What?
I was looking at my bear stat and I was like, why does the bear have an 18 wisdom? That makes no sense. I was like, no, that's the stat
I
block
put
already
your
has
stats.
my.
I put your
yeah,
stats down.
yeah. That makes sense now. Now I understand why we have the same charisma,
Yeah.
because it's my charisma.
Oh, that makes so much sense. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Again, assuming that nobody is in critical condition dying behind me, I guess I will just latch on to Roshana's arm
Okay.
with
So-
my toothy maw.
The grapple, basically.
Yes.
Yeah. Give me a strength check, athletics, if you have it, against Roshana's athletics or acrobatics, Roshana, whichever is higher.
Okay.
Come on, bear.
At disadvantage because you've got.
Yeah.
Oh, yep.
Yay!
you
The
love to
bear
see
has
it.
a nom nom on top of Roshana. Your arm is
Chomp.
currently restrained. So you've got your right
have my-
arm is being
I have my
held by.
leg.
Sorry.
I have my legs.
You have your legs. Okay.
I got mine too. Go, bitch.
Let's go.
Roshana, you're being restrained by Vane and restrained by this fucking bear that appeared out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd is wailing on each other once more.
I feel like this is the scene in The Kingsman where.
Oh, in the church.
What's his name? Not Colin Farrell. Colin Firth just goes fucking ape shit and kills everyone in the church.
Okay.
Is there a high pitched buzzing anywhere?
Roshana, I'd like you to roll me a d6, please.
Oh, okay. A 2.
Okay. I'd like you to cast Inflict Wounds, please, if you have it available.
I do, actually.
Oh my god, this is nuts.
You know,
Hooray, she's got it
I
available.
was going to ask this. Am I of sound mind to cast that? And it's an 18.
Okay, roll damage, please.
Who's that against?
16.
Vane,
Okay.
you take 16 points of necrotic damage. You feel Roshana grasp
Jesus.
onto you. And you see her eyes flicker for a moment as her intent reaches through your arm, down past the skin, through the muscle, into your very core. And this awful necrotic energy racks through your arm, straight up into your head and throughout the rest of your body. You feel a bit of blood crawling up your throat. I'd also like you to make a constitution save, please. You may
Oh,
manage
that's
to
good.
maintain concentration on casting the spell for Identify.
Yay.
This is nuts.
Okay.
Sorry, was this 3 rounds of me casting?
First round. Then second. No, this is your
This is the
second, I
third.
believe. Is the third?
Yeah, that's the third. It's gonna be his third.
Gonna be
Yeah.
his third.
Yeah, first round.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can see it on the initiative counter because the first round.
Oh, count. Yes, you're right.
Mhm.
yeah,
indeed.
he
First
did
round I
the
was
the
with the other
punch.
guy, and then the rounds
Yeah.
after that.
In yep. Next then we have Vane. You've just been racked in your body. What would you like to do?
Just keep casting. 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 Casting, casting.
Alrighty. In which case then we have Rook. You've just watched
Um,
Vane spasm beside you.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a little
He
trip
spits
to
out some
the
blood as well.
yeah. Yeah, I'm going to non-lethally bite and claw at Roshana
Okay.
to just try to knock her out because I feel like she'll be upset if she kills Vane.
Okay.
He would be.
Yeah, well, we can never really truly know the
No,
hearts of others.
I mean,
Maybe she's always tried to keep him alive so
Oh.
that she could be the one to kill him.
you
Doesn't
never
it-
know.
Doesn't
11 does
hit.
not hit.
Oh dear.
What would it
That
do?
does hit.
Yay!
Okay.
Slashing. Okay, Roshana, I'd like you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Still at disadvantage.
Yeah. I mean, I have it on disadvantage, so it's 12.
Yeah. So, Roshana, you feel the scrape. Where do you hit her, Rook?
Well, I think I'm currently still latched onto the arm, so I try to bite down more with it, but I guess there's metal plates in the way that make it tricky. So I guess I just I bring my right claw up to like the back of the neck, and I just pull straight down and see what I catch on the way down.
Roshana, you feel a sharp pain catching you in the base of the neck, running down your back. Some of the metal springs off for a second, it's been released. And that sharp pain brings you back to your senses for a moment. And you watch as there's a bear on your arm, and Vane looking worse for wear, blood dribbling slightly from the corners of his mouth, looking at you agape, eyes wide. Did you realize what you've done?
I just watching the feed.
The crowd carry on. You see a number of the patrons fall to the ground unconscious. Next up, Roshana, what would you like to do?
I give them a defeated look of Vane and Rook. I mean, the bear with Rook's headpiece. So
Yeah.
there are still people standing, right?
A few. They're currently very busy, not looking at you guys at all. They're fighting each other. Singular intent of rage.
So I want to cast sleep.
Already?
I'll put it up. Because it's 90 rage and then 20 feet. That there. That
Okay.
So if I can get as many people as possible.
Yeah. Amidst the bloodshed that you see, you watch as a number of folks. Hold on. Okay. You watch as 9 individuals in the midst of this spell you cast forward using the prayer of Saloon. Number of individuals in this fighting stance just stands stock straight before falling over and falling asleep on the ground. 9 folks are down.
Good. How many are remaining?
There seems to be. Apologies, hold on.
6 who, even though they are... Some are similarly dressed and others are completely differently dressed. They all just seem to be fighting each other. No recognition of face or anything of the sort. It's just fight, fight, and fight. Modus operandi. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Roshana?
Let me see. Nope.
Ready. Top of the round, before Vane, you do anything. Kato, would you like to roll initiative, please?
Sure. Don't worry, guys, I'm coming. Where's my token?
That's what
There
she
it is.
said.
How dare you?
Oh my god!
I mean, she left
That's very
like fucking 15
presumptuous.
minutes ago. So, why are you only coming now?
Ah,
Vane,
I'm sorry.
aside from all that, what do you want to do? You see Roshana's come back to her senses in front of you. Rook is pawing at her currently.
So, can I assume that if I were to get the spell off, I wouldn't learn anything?
You can assume all you like.
Yeah, assume that. I will let go Roshana's wrist and punch her in the chest, which will actually, I'm not trying to hurt her, but like as a more of a gesture punch. And then I'll shake my hand because she's wearing armor and that kind of hurt. And then I will turn to the 6 individuals that are still going at it and I'm gonna go over and just like elbow one of them in the back of the head.
Okay. Give me an unarmed strike, please.
If they're knocked unconscious, they can't do anything. God damn it.
Not enough, unfortunately, as literally you go to try to like elbow them in the back of their head, they just duck out of the way, intent on the person in front of them, not even paying attention to you at all.
I'll show them.
Anything else?
No, that's my
Alrighty. Mr. Bear, what would you like to do?
Mr. Bear will charge into the remaining crowd
Mhm.
and attempt to disperse them with fear.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check, please.
Sure.
Is there anything else that you do to scare them off?
I pick the smallest and most vulnerable one and make an example.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Savagery.
You see, there's a small fella there who's rather scraggly, just out of his teens, but has no muscle on his body. And as a bear, you easily just pick him up, somewhat human style, just above your head with this fella who's just screaming
Spinning him
his
around
head
like a
off
towel.
above you. Just give me an intimidation check with advantage, please.
I would be delighted to. I will use my last fortune of the mini to increase
16?
that by. Will only be by 2 because
Oh,
I
yeah,
only got
Kato
2
is-
allies
Yeah,
that
Kato's
can
up.
see me at the moment.
upstairs,
I've only
yeah.
got 2 people to impress.
15, okay.
I'm very impressed.
And with that, watch as the fella who was picking on the person currently in your arms just drops the tankard of ale that he was currently holding, falls onto the ground, and just begins running. And the rest follow. The tavern is now bereft of any actively fighting individuals. There are a couple breathing heavily on the ground. They're all stable. Just had the stuffing knocked out of them, so to speak.
Yeah, Rook will like immediately drop form and then start doing the rounds and seeing if there's anyone that's like bleeding too profusely and start doing the like necessary medical stuff to sort of staunch the bleeding, and then also like move them into more like and into like lines and rows of people rather than just a mess of people on top of each other.
Okay.
Vane's gonna like clear a table off and pull out his herbalism kit and sort of pick up some tankards that have a little bit of like dribble left in them and start doing some tests to see if there's anything like if anything like kind of shows up that you wouldn't normally find in hail.
Okay. Check the herbalism kit real quick. Yeah, and work as you who drop this individual, they go ah! Ah! Screaming, running out of the building as well. That last one, pants a little bit wet and dark for your liking.
Lol. I'll also cast a detect magic in the general area while I'm doing the herbalism kits, just to see if anything spikes up with that too.
At this point, Kato, with the rabble dropping down, you poke your head out of the room above.
Do I see anyone?
Not on the top floor, no.
Okay, I'll make my way down.
Okay.
See, now he's wondering if there was ever anything at all, and not just his imagination.
Vane, I'd like you to make me an investigation check, please.
Mm. 22.
You do gather that this reaction, this brewing within the building itself, is not natural.
Within the sorry, within the brewing within the building, or the
The brewing of the unrest, so to speak, within the building.
okay, so not the brewing of the alcohol. Okay, so yeah, it was something caused it.
Something definitely caused it, yeah.
Okay,
But I'll say
Is
with
that-
your herbalism kit, you don't have enough to go on here.
okay, no problem. And the detect magic is what I get. That's something.
Don't pick up anything, no.
Okay, no problem. So it was something non-magic, or out of my remit. No problem. I'll share that information and just say to the group. I can't quite work out what it is, but something caused this. This wasn't just a inebriation. This was weaponized anger. Just from what I gather from this. And it seems non-magical, as my detect magic hasn't shown anything of any school.
Well, given that an adequate amount of fear could deter it, then it mustn't have been tremendously powerful.
No, but still.
But it didn't affect you or I.
What did we drink?
I didn't drink anything.
I had the one ale earlier on, and then just a bottle of wine this evening. So
Roshana,
Yes.
is there anything you remember about what just happened that might shed some light on this?
I heard voices.
Voices.
Discriminatory voices. I heard them before. I thought that people were saying them, but so I didn't shed it any mind. But yeah, they came again.
Did I hear anyone saying anything of that, like either in reference to Roshana or me or Vane in my time pottering about?
What's your passive perception?
14.
Mm-mm. No.
could have been some sort of
Induced
poison
hallucination.
that induced either hallucination or paranoia, perhaps.
Perhaps. Can I think of any plants that I'm aware of skimming through my little beginner's guide to plants that like induce paranoia like effects or fear like effects or
You
stuff like that?
take a quick gander through, and there's a number that you come across. A lot of them have to be concentrated, have numerous different plants that they can draw from in order to create something that will cause such an effect. There's also various mushrooms, but again, they're very hard to come by, and you need to know what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And even in the wrong amounts, it could even cause death. It's striking the fine balance between that which causes mere hallucinations, if you can even say mere, to the devastating effects.
Can I?
It seems very if it were to come from a plant, it seems like it would have to be very specific, and they'd have to have a lot of it.
Yeah. Plus, there's the
You-
fact that Roshana had everything in the menu before she went to the
That doesn't help.
drinking.
I did not have the liquor. I did not have the liquor. I had the ales.
So one thing.
Okay,
again,
I mainly meant for the sense that like it means that it's not specifically from the
True. It could
The
also have come from
cask.
certain
It-
foods.
if it because
You said that there wasn't enough for me to like from the herbalism kit. There wasn't enough for me to go on. Does that mean there wasn't enough to test, like left in the mugs and stuff because it was on the floor, or was that?
Herbalism, my dude, is still
Is
you're
it's
flying more
yeah,
on
it's just
the substrate like a plant rather than the after effect.
yeah. Okay.
I mean,
I do have
there's-
alchemist supplies.
You could try with that.
I figure I've caught up by now.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Oh, actually, I don't have alchemist supplies. I've got proficiency with alchemist supplies. I
Mm,
thought
no
I
help
picked up
here, dude,
alchemist
unless you
supplies.
have.
I thought
What
I
the hell
picked them up.
happens?
Well, I guess not. Unless anyone's got some alchemist supplies I can borrow.
some
Yeah,
wood
then-
carvers tools.
Yeah, I'll use those instead. Can we just substitute the the alchemist supplies for some woodcarver's tools? Just
Put some
hack it
shavings in.
just hack it in with an
Surely
axe and
that'll
do
help.
alchemist.
Iron filings.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't have any. So don't worry.
Yeah. You come down
Okay,
Kato and you see Rook and Vane very much have perplexed looks on their faces, as does Roshana, but hers is a different flavour.
What the hell's happened down here?
Oh, Vane will also occasionally spit out some blood.
As far as we can
Don't
gather.
make it worse for me. I already feel bad.
As far as we can gather, some sort of paranoia or fear or hallucinogenic induced bar brawl.
Hmm.
Your Venator friend left in the midst of it without much concern for what was happening.
Yeah, I think she left just before the
Yeah, she left before.
just before it like all sort of kicked off.
Involved, you think?
No idea. Just worth mentioning.
Not unless
Gives
she was
you an
doing
idea of
anything strange
timeline.
upstairs.
This is bizarre, though.
She did strike me as rather aloof.
Really. I'm sure you can tell us all about it.
Please don't.
I meant after the competition, Vane.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Anyway,
Should we perhaps go and see the Venator, the leader,
yes.
in his HQ and feed him this
Yes,
information?
if-
Because this could be something.
He'll
If
definitely
somehow
hear
the
of it.
Giants were able to do this, it would be, well,
Well, we've already confirmed through Runkel ourselves that the job was done.
yes. Sorry, I meant to say he said the crown was gone. I'm not sure. He said that, and I quote, the small folk took the parts of Torfin, but he just said the crown is gone. He didn't necessarily say that they took it.
Interesting.
Well, Rook, you have mentioned it before to one of them that there was a crown.
I mentioned it after the fight on the battlefield.
Yes.
I can't say whether or not they would have passed that information on.
Mhm.
Either way, we should probably let the head Venator know so they can ensure that the team on their way back does have it. Because if they don't, then that means possibly his mother took it.
Yes. Can I look up at the barkeep?
Mhm.
Are they still just barring around?
You see, one of them is currently passed out across the bar. The other's kind of trying to rouse them awake.
Okay.
Seth,
Can I,
Seth, come on.
Can I
If I-
check that they're alive?
You can. You walk on over. He says, "Oh, sorry. He has trying to be better, but I suppose I've been enabling him, covering for him. So
In what regard?
drinking on the job.
I'll see if I can find a pulse.
You do.
Oh,
Still
he's
there.
alive.
Yeah.
Good.
I walk over with Rook, and did he also get violent?
Violence? Don't think so. No.
So not like everyone else. And I kind of gesture at the massive amount of passed out and unconscious people on the floor. So it's nothing related to this, you would think.
Don't think so. But look, fights happen here all the time.
Well, yes, but I don't think on this scale.
And our
Do me a
companion is not prone to engaging in stuff
Very
like
true.
this, not with that
Do-
level of aggression.
And do me a favor. Cordon off the kitchen and the drinks area, storage, just for the time being. Don't hand anything out. Oh, hello.
All right, do that.
Ooh.
Okay, so if you feel
Um,
the journal moves in your backpack. Sorry,
Oh, yep,
in your butt
open.
pack.
in your butt
Oh my
pack.
Oh, it's buzzing.
Oh.
Busy.
Check your phone.
You've
You've
got
got a
mail.
Oh
notification.
my god.
Just so I'll sorry, keep saying to this dude. Just yes, keep it cordoned off for the time being. We're going to have a word with the head of the Venators, just to something seems off about this, and just from some preliminary tests, it doesn't seem entirely natural. So just hold off on dishing out anymore, but don't destroy anything.
Okay. All right. You see, he just continues trying to rouse his barkeep friend.
Okay. And I must ask, I apologize. Is Madame Cherie the owner of this establishment?
Yeah, she is.
Sorry, I was asking you, but he can answer too. If she questions why you're not serving or why you're if cordoned off anything, tell her it's under my request. The name is Vain Durand, and if she needs anything to request me, and I'll explain everything to her.
Okay. Your bike be it.
Who do I?
What?
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 My bike be it?
What?
See to your friend.
Yeah,
And
trying
I'll-
to.
Cool. I'll kind of roll my eyes at Rook. And then I'll go and pack up my herbalism kit.
Mhm.
And say, I think we should go and speak to the head venator as soon as possible. Meaning, I'm going now.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll just pack up my kit, tie it in my bag, and then head out.
I follow with.
Alrighty. How are we doing time-wise, everyone?
I'm fine.
Another 20 minutes, maybe, we'll call it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about all I got.
Okay. Thank you. You guys head out to the bar, Kato looking into the journal.
Oh yeah, I read that.
Unavailable due to an emergency. I wonder what that could be.
maybe he'd had some of that coffee too.
My God. Bring a new something stone or down payment place in the guild. Okay.
I will not inform Kato because he has the book and is reading it.
Okay.
I mean, I
Because
would
he, in
show
fact, will
everyone what it
inform
says.
me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Just
Vane can
place it on
inform
the-
you again of what you already know.
Yeah. Oh, Kato, they've passed the names on. Thanks for telling me.
Yes,
I'll tell you now.
you're welcome. I guess.
No secrets in this group. Sharply looks at Rashana.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
Listen, I already feel pain.
You begin filing out of the rampant rabbit and walking the now darkened streets. The sky has been covered in stars and within wisp of a moon. As you walk forward, the light illuminating the village as you walk forward. Kato, as soon as you exit the rampant rabbit, you feel someone grab you.
Oh,
Oh.
The moon isn't real!
I thought she was going to come back for seconds. Jesus.
They
Not
have
where
been
I
at
was-
it at
not what
fucking
I was
hours.
thinking.
The moon isn't real!
The moon isn't real.
Moon
Can I look up
isn't
at the moon?
real.
Is the
Yeah.
moon there?
Is this?
Yeah.
It's a silly
I
question.
I
Is this-
know this person is drunk and basically high, but they've asked a good question, so I want to look at the moon.
Which of the
It
three
was
moons?
more like a declaration, but
Yeah, it was less of a question, more of a statement.
I think anything a drunk high person says is a question.
Fair point, actually.
I can't fault that.
Can't argue.
Clearly this man is in hysterics. Is
Yes.
there any like, I just searched the expression, is there any sort of like, does it seem like he's seen something, or is he just hysterical over
Give
nothing?
me an insight check, please.
Mm.
Yes,
I'm gonna, as Kato looks down at this man, my neck immediately cranes, and I'm like,
well,
Sorry, you cut off there for me, Rook. I didn't hear you.
sorry, I'm just saying that as soon as he says that, Rook's head just looks up into the sky.
Okay.
guess she's taking it out of me.
All right.
Okay.
We get it, okay?
Synchronized disappointment. Oh, yeah.
I can't believe you've done this.
Rook, you look up at the sky. The moons are still there.
Are they where they're supposed to be?
Yes, they are.
Are they real?
Good.
Hey.
I touched them to check if they're real.
Taste them. Taste them. Does it
Taste
taste
the
like
moon.
cheese?
Kato, this person looks at you with wide eyes, dirtied face, and you see they look to be wearing rather extravagant clothing that has been sullied and soiled.
Same.
The stench of alcohol does reach you, though, as you're being grasped by this individual, and they're screaming into your face that the moon isn't real.
Why do you say that?
I've seen it disappear!
Oh my god.
Which one?
Link, by any chance?
Which one?
Ah,
Okay, now he's being specific. Now I'm like,
On like a new moon phase, or like recently?
no, I've seen the small one pointing up at Mana. The one that passes like a Minecraft moon around the Earth very, very quickly. I've
That's
seen it
very
disappear.
relatable for me, kids.
hmm. What should we do about it?
I don't know. It's an omen.
No.
Hmm.
Dennis, go home. You're drunk.
My name is not
well,
Dennis.
Okay, so at least he knows that much.
If there's an omen to do with this guy, I'll let you know.
Do you promise?
Kind of speaking to the expert here.
Hmm?
Do you promise?
Yeah, sure.
Promise what?
I'll let him know.
He begins walking past you, Kato, almost brushing past you. And gives Rook a pat on the shoulder. But also doesn't look at you, Rook, as he just continues looking at the sky and just wobbling forward.
Perhaps you could actually come with us. Can I kind of gather him up into our little group as we walk towards
He
the
is not
Venator's
paying
HQ?
any attention to you whatsoever.
Okay.
He almost walks through you as you try to gather him.
So what do you make of that, friends?
Drugs are a hell of a drug.
Moderation is key.
I don't know.
Hey, Roshana,
Mm-hmm.
do you think the moon is real?
Yes.
Good answer.
Does your faith not kind of rely on it?
Listen, my favorite.
Oh yeah, so you're kind of a biased party.
I am.
Yeah, I'm
Yes.
trying to figure out whether thinking the moon is a common factor.
But which moon is? Why? I mean,
Hmm.
Wait, he said he saw Mana looking up at.
He's
said-
in
Hang on.
like
he saw
actual
Mana.
contemplation over this.
Mana disappear.
Saw Mana disappear, and the other one. Okay, right.
What if like a bird just
what's
flew
Mana's
over
face
by?
now?
I would need to look that up. Hold on.
Imagine bringing up the moons and not immediately knowing what phase it was in. Oh my god.
Do we think maybe he was just inside?
I was wondering if he was high and blinked for slightly longer than usual and
Listen,
Yeah, or like a
psyched himself
bird
out.
basically flew
In-
over him a little too close.
To play
Mhm.
devil's advocate for a moment, a lot of weird stuff has happened
Yeah.
in the past week
Yeah,
or
you
so.
got laid.
Hmm?
I almost killed you.
What I'm getting at, Vane, is that we've unearthed a number of questionable artifacts.
Yes.
We've seen a lot of weird shit.
Well, yes, I'm not saying that I don't think this is all caused by something. I'm just saying that I believe it's a not a mass hallucination, but a mass poisoning that's causing hallucinations.
Mana
Right,
is
but he didn't
in
seem-
her full phase right now.
But he didn't seem enraged. That's a very specific thing to have, let's say.
Well, but if it's paranoia doesn't have to cause you to be enraged. It could just cause you to, if he is someone whom believes in the moon, sort of like Oshana, then the paranoia that the moon has disappeared is probably his biggest fear.
What about
But
the
that fear would
other
have
two
to be
moons?
founded on something.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he just lives for that moon.
Hmm.
But what I'm saying is that the paranoia, if he wasn't in the tavern, perhaps. Well, then how would he have poisoned?
I mean, it's good to keep in mind in case it correlates with something we'll learn later. But I don't know. Be spending our evening trying to figure out whether the drunk man was right.
Well, I agree. It's hardly the priority right now, but I'm just
Definitely
saying, not
keep in mind.
everything's a coincidence.
What are the other two moons' faces right now?
I just put the notes away.
Imagine looking up one of them and
They're
not
not
looking up the
full
other.
anyway.
Okay, yeah, not full. Okay.
It's just Mana is full right now.
Okay.
How often is Mana in full phase?
But every 10
Every
days.
10 days.
Oh, is it? Okay, right.
Ooh, look at Rishana.
Dang.
Yeah, I am looking at it.
Dang.
Taking my notes.
Is there any sort of
It's Fira, that's the one. That's
like historical precedent to like a moon not showing up when it should?
like an eclipse.
Kind of, I guess.
I have a follow-up question to that.
Like, you
Let's-
figure there must be some point in history where that has happened. You can give me a history check right now.
Sure, I'll do that.
Can Rook also,
And,
with his history check, think about if lunar eclipses are common?
Lunar eclipses
And
come
also-
by every now and then. There's nothing to say, Rook, that nothing was ever like unforeseen in the moon suddenly disappearing
Hmm.
that you've heard of.
Okay.
You were gonna say, Kato?
In my dream, which one had the eye?
Oof. In your dream, you saw one large moon that turned into an eye. You did not see any other moons around it.
Hmm. Here's another stretch. Could I possibly correlate the size of that moon with any of the three?
Taking a look up at the moons up above, the moon that you saw in your dream was just far too large.
Okay.
It was like a floating eyeball above the sky, possibly of the same width and size of the planet, just
Hmm.
the immensity of it.
I see. Okay.
Sorry, I should say like the width and size, but it being far and away. It looked like a big,
Yeah,
big
yeah,
eyeball in
yeah.
the sky,
Yeah, yeah.
basically, but not all
Yeah, yeah,
encompassing.
yeah.
It's bigger than the
Yeah.
other moons that you've seen. There you go. Sorry, I had to clarify.
I'll keep.
Big moon, big
walking
moon.
towards
Big eye, big eye.
Vanta
Big eye.
HQ.
Okay. You do see a couple of the vendors are kind of standing by, looking quite wary as you approach. What's your business here?
Mass panic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Poisoning, mass panic.
Not fun.
Yes, just need a
Yeah.
quick word with
He
our
just
boss man.
pushes the door open and goes, "Get in."
Yes.
Thank you.
You waddle on in past the little infirmary that they have set up. You see just past it, you see somebody standing by going, can we help you?
Oh no, we're fine, but there's probably a few venators in the Rampant Rabbit that could probably use a hand.
Oh, what happened?
Well, everyone started punching each other, and one thing led to another, and there was a bear. No one
The
knows
bear's not important to the story. We've got reason to believe that some incident, some foul play was at work that sort of heightened everyone's
Yeah.
anger.
Caused either mass
Do you mind if I just
paranoia or
grab
fear.
someone real quick?
Sure.
They go and they return a few moments later with another venator, looking quite sleepy. They say, could you fill out an incident report, please, and we'll have the bear checked out.
Yeah, you
It
don't need
wasn't
to
a
worry
bear,
about
sorry.
them,
I
no.
think it was just my brain.
One at a time, please.
No issue with bear. Bear is dealt with.
No problem, bear.
The issue at hand is with everyone wailing on each other with murderous intent.
Welcome to Daglian, mate. I mean, the townsfolk and the displaced have been here
No, this
fighting at
was
each other.
this was increased by some sort of
This was an effect that hindered our companion as well. Made them hear things that weren't real.
Yes, this wasn't just a bar brawl by people annoyed with other people. This was
All right, Lash, you
instigated
might want to
and
get checked out by a cleric or something. I'm afraid we can't help with that here.
Oh,
Sure, I'll get checked out by myself.
do we know who
But
this guy to?
doctor, they are a cleric.
I wouldn't suggest that. What exactly you guys trying to do here?
Speak to
I
your
think-
boss.
I'm afraid he's not
Hmm.
here at the moment. He's disposed. Indisposed.
Really, where?
Sleep? I don't know. Do you not see the time?
Do I see
Yeah.
the time?
Not from here. There's no watching. No clock in
No,
here.
I
so-
don't see the time.
Hmm.
Look,
Perhaps, perhaps we've been a bit reactionary to all this. Clearly, there's nothing to be gained here, so we'll leave you to your watch or rest or whatever it is you're currently doing. And we may pop around in the morning to speak with your boss.
that sounds like
But you
a
may
bet.
also want to go and recover some of your comrades from the rampant rabbit. They were involved.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
Sure.
Well, it's been a pleasure.
Yeah, he begins somewhat leading, somewhat shooing you out the door.
Vane just walks ahead of him and fucks off.
I feel like we should perhaps do a cursory perimeter check to make sure that there isn't any more issues happening in town, and then perhaps collect stories in the morning.
Yes, can do. I'd be interested in checking out the kitchens.
I feel like no one other than their boss is going to accept any words from us with the level of experience we have.
Yes, of course.
Because to anyone else, it's just going to sound like outsiders seeing the first bar fight in Daglion,
Yes, I agree.
which is technically true, but not the point.
Yes. Is there a back door to the rampant rabbit?
Unfortunately, no. Have to go around the front.
Is there like a window that a stool got thrown out of?
Not round the back. No, that's where the kitchens are.
No. Drat.
So there's no like service entrance to the kitchens.
No.
I will.
No, I was just double checking.
On the way back in, I will swing around and check on the horses.
They seem happy
Yes,
enough.
yes,
They're
yes.
snuggling in for the night.
Good. Just need to make sure there wasn't some sort of enraged stable boy out there yelling at them. And...
Wow.
Fucking hate horses.
Cleaning up your shit day in,
Horses
day
not
out.
real.
Horses aren't real.
Horses are real.
Okay. You head back into the rampant rabbit. Head up the stairs. Look down on
Um,
the chaos.
I would actually like, sorry, to head to the kitchen.
You can indeed.
Just kind of give a cursory glance around the barrels of ale and such. Look if anything looks like it's been tampered with.
Give me an investigation check, please.
And also look for herbs that Ulrich would have pointed out in his book that could potentially cause
Mhm.
paranoia and stuff.
You look around all the food that has been prepared, the workstations. They seem relatively clean. No herbs in sight other than the usual parsley and basil that are used to
Mm-hmm.
season foods. You do see beyond the kitchens, a well-stocked room of Summershine Ale, Gratsam Gruel, and quite a few bottles of Earth's Trickle.
Okay.
None of the
Is it-
barrels have
They'll-
been tampered with.
Sorry, say again.
None of the barrels have been tampered with.
Okay.
Or the bottles either, I should say. You know. It's being inclusory.
Can I like put some crime scene tape up?
I'm afraid you didn't buy any of that in the village
Yeah, I know. I
or the
should have put some
town
up.
or the city, so no.
You could disguise self and then just sleep in the doorway.
This
You can
guy's self
use- you-
has some
I
crunching
have
tape.
a hempen rope. You can use that.
Paint it fluorescent yellow and
Yes.
put black
Yeah.
stripes over it.
To be fair, I do have that fluorescent yellow face rub.
Oh, you do.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, yes.
It's possible to do. But
Watch
I'm
out
not
for your
gonna get it on my
fingers.
hands, yeah. Okay, I will just say as I go out past the bar again, I'll say to the bar, keep that. Don't touch any of the barrels and stuff. Basically, you're closed.
He looks out over the entire tavern of sleeping and unconscious patrons, and he goes, yeah.
Yeah. But when they wake up, they have to leave. They don't get anything.
Yeah.
I'm glad we had this chat. Has his friend woken up yet?
No.
Cool.
He's absolutely
Um,
twatted.
He's absolutely twatted. I will head upstairs then.
Alrighty. You reach the room. Windows are open to let some of the
Oh no,
steam
I'm not
out.
going in the room. I'm just going upstairs.
Okay.
I ain't going anywhere near
Bed
that.
she's a little bit ruffled, but yeah.
It's gonna fucking smell of musk.
Oh no.
The windows are open.
It's not clean enough.
Yeah, but they were in here for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Same spots, Kato.
Oh my god.
I've walked away from that conversation. I'm walking after Blaine.
I might advise against that.
Oh, dude. I'm just gonna sleep in the hallway.
Guess I'll pick a corner. For hogging the bed.
And I think we'll leave it here for this session, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you
Woo.
for playing.
We did it!
Yay.
I got laid. Woo.
Wow.
Maybe now he'll be less grumpy.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Wow.
I doubt it.
All we've been seeing is chill Kato.
I mean, you said it, not me.
Hey, I did. That's true. Factually correct.
Oh, well, sorry for having to disappear for a bit there.
No worries.
That's okay.
Yeah. What you should be apologizing is for the not appearing.
What?
At the beginning, you
At the
bollocks.
beginning.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry.
But
for
then
that,
you
too.
wouldn't have had those great conversations.
That's true. Yeah, delete the audio.
I look forward to hearing it.